Good morning, good morning. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media, the best in the business. We got another one today. We haven't done this in a while. So the eighth Sunday conversation with the number one grinder family. Hashtag family, hashtag homie, hashtag um, the truth 2025. Before we make these announcements, let me see who's in the piece. I already talked. I ain't doing Seneca one. I already talked to you, but I said hi again. See Digley, stay right there. I'm gonna send the link. I'm gonna send the link to you so you come up, brother Carol. I forgot if you. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Keep on doing it. If you want to come up, brother Carol, I gotta see my email again. If you want to come up, you can come up too. I'm gonna start sending out through our emails, also social media. I'm not gonna put. I don't think I'm gonna put it in it on the link to the chat. Only unless like if y'all cannot get on, that's different. But we're gonna do it like that from now on. So y'all can hear me. Press one. If y'all can hear me, press one. Before I continue. Got you, brother Cows. People 3 9. Proud of you. Yeah. Cool. Um, Brother Kels, if you want to come up, press one for yes or press two for no, and wherever it is, if you want to come up. But I'm just gonna send it through email. Right. So put me email out there. My email, brother Cal. So shoot me an email if you want to come up. G Digley. Well, let me get these announcements out the way. Welcome to my channel, Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media, the best of the business. Shout out to my underrated one family. Let's keep search for the truth. Let's stand on the truth. Shout out to the miss. Shout out to the miss. Um, that's what we gotta do. We gotta do that. Shout out to No Ducks on Podcast family. Keep on doing your thing. Keep on doing your thing. Shout out to hashtag TWT fam. Keep on doing your thing. Shout out to the mighty LDBC, the Central Lions, then boxing community, also basketball community. Shout out to y'all. Keep up the fine work. All right, so Cows, if you want to come up, let me know. You shoot me an email. All right, emails in the chat. So hold on for 1 second, y'all. Let me see something. Oh, shout out for my Facebook fam. Yeah, shout out to my Facebook fam. Come on through. Come on through. Hope some people through Facebook come through. Show some love. Show some love. Show some love. But you know, till people come on, I'm just gonna be talking. It's getting distilled. This is the eighth Sunday conversation with the number one grinder. Hashtag family. Hashtag the truth. 2025. This springtime is about around the corner. And it's gonna be a lot of people act crazy. I want to be on guard for those people. Please be on guard. You see a lot of dumbness inside of space and outside of space. They don't know how to act. No, trying to be around genuine people. Try to do that. Try to do that. You know, I've been not been thinking, but I've been assessing some things. Within myself and others. Sometimes you gotta ask your question: Am I a really genuine person? And I'm genuine to for convenience or for some. You gotta ask that question. Tom. We gotta ask that question sometimes within ourselves. Or I'm being genuine the ones that I supposed to be genuine with. That's something to think about, right? Throughout the years, I had people told me, "Oh, you ain't all this, you ain't this and that and everything." And then, sometimes you look at it, it's a good man. Yeah, okay. Sometimes I respond, and sometimes I don't. I just let them roll off with the tongue because as long as I know myself, as long as I know I keep on improving, be a better me, that's all it counts. So okay, it goes for y'all too. You gotta think like that. No, because genuine people wouldn't be around genuine people that go hard for the paint. No matter what, they're gonna be there. Now it's the time that you want, but they're gonna be there, no matter what. So for me, family members like, oh, you are misuse this and that. Okay. Look at them, take them at face value. Because the ones is real, the ones know, the ones no, the ones not. Then you're gonna have someone that's gonna like, oh, you playing victim and stuff, but instead they looking at themselves. You got those like that too. Always stating your faults, what you do. So we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful of that. We gotta be real careful of that. You know? So just keep on being a better you. Keep on improving. Keep on building. And people will know the real you. Trust me. You know? I've been part of this. I've been doing social media for a minute now. For a minute. I see quite a few of them come and goes. And along the way, I made mistakes. I had to pray to God about it too. To ask for repentance. But along the way, I met some genuine people that know how I do it. Genuine. Despite all of us, all our imperfections. And I just want to let y'all know, to give y'all flowers, the ones throughout the years and even now, thank you. Thank you for seeing my growth. Thank you. And I'm trying to, wherever I say, I try and do the best I can to live up to it. To stand on it. To put up with me. And thank y'all. I appreciate that. Y'all know who y'all. Like what Kels was doing, he got working 2 jobs, so I've been just doing my little content my own way. Ain't nothing wrong with that. No. Just be careful, bro. You know how some people trying to use you. Just throwing it out there to you. No. You're just trying to put your genuine 1 cent in it. To make it count, or your genuine $1. What you all about? No. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just be God. Just be God on it. That's all. Understand we deal with wicked people. That's what I said. For me, I always, wherever I go through, I always trying to put my tell you what I'm going through, so to help others. Listen, I've been through that way. I've been through it, and I did the wrong. But I'm gonna show you. This is the way you go about doing it. I didn't do it, but very important. And let me say this though. The other people keep on talking about, oh, you this channel, I'm a brand. It's all about business, and you have to understand that it's business too. So sometimes when you got some content creators, you can ask for a little something. You should think about this, especially if they come from a genuine place. Well, think about that. Because some of us are genuine ones. We doing this. Yeah, we love doing it, but doing is trying to help others, and you should be compensated with. Why not? Y'all, majority y'all compensate for BS. And again, I'm not looking in your pockets. No, I'm not. But as me trying to be genuine the best I can, I'm keeping it straight 1 million. Because there are other channels besides myself. Need sometimes, it's good to drop a little coin here and there. It's good. I might make me some more in a few minutes. So if y'all can still hear me, press 1. Y'all can still hear me, press 1. And like I said, let me keep on saying this though. I love to be entertained too. I do. Don't get me wrong. I love to be entertained. There's no ifs or buts about it. I love to be entertained. I like a laughter sometimes. Yes, I do. Now, I'm not a boring person. Hey, trust me, I'm not a boring person. You know, if you want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. I'm not a boring person. Hey, look, I can get you. I can get you laughing. Yeah, I come from family. They characters. So and I'm original with mine too. So I'm not a boring person. There are some people I think I'm a boring person because I mean I don't respond when they want me to respond. But I'm not a boring person. Maybe you need to take a good. Maybe I say hold on, family. You know, maybe I said go outside, inside space, outside space. Maybe y'all need to take a look at yourselves. I'm not a born person. Sometimes we get stimulated. Yeah, our mind stimulated in certain ways that it was supposed to be. You can't tell me how to. Okay, I'm not trying to tell you. I think I'm just saying that. Because I'm a person, this way, if consciousness is not stimulated, I don't want to be around it. I'm not. And I think, and I feel that I feel as I was a little boy, I always been like that. But it doesn't make no sense. I don't want to be around it. I mean, like when I was little boy, I go to school. People talking about that. I used to be looking at it. So I remember at times play boy, they talking. I just said, y'all can take my place. What do you mean? Y'all don't know what you're talking about. And so to the teachers and stuff, I said, my son is like at that time I was the youngest. They said, yo, listen, if the conversation he get bored too fast, if this thing and man is not interested, he don't want to be around it. That's how I always I did come looking back. To, I always been like that. But that's what people think. Oh, you just out there. Nah, I don't want to be around it. And again, there's nothing wrong to be entertained. Cause sometimes how things is in this world right now with the people. Sometimes you need a laughter. Sometimes you need to get it out. Trust and believe. If anybody knows, I know you got it. You got to come out. You gotta laugh at some of the stuff. You gotta laugh at it and put some humor into it. You got to do that. So I don't mind laughter sometimes. Yeah, I don't mind. You gotta do it. That gotta happen. Cause you be like, everybody, some people say it's not funny to me. But sometimes you gotta throw some laughter to it. That's what sometimes I do. That's how I like to clown on things. I like clown on people. It's fun. It's funny. Funny things to me. I understand how people are so emotional. You have these have certain conversations. Oh, this and that. I be like, sometimes there got to be a calmness with it. I had to learn that when I got older. Some conversations had to be a calmness with it. As we see, throughout this process of politics. See, a lot of emotion really happen. There's hardly no calmness with it. Conversation there. Conversation. Ah! Yeah! Everything is all crazy. There's no calmness. That's what I'm trying to do. Wherever I talk, I'm trying to be, and I get it wrong sometimes. I do, but I'm trying to be calmness of certain conversations, of certain things I say. And I guess that's why, inside of space, there are some people who rolled me throughout the years because, my growth and I want to bring a certain calmness with it. I mean, it's all about, when I do this, you know what I'm talking about. And God direct me. So when you know somebody is going through something, you know, think how they feel. That's something authentic listening is very important. Just listening. I mean, I don't understand and stuff like that because you gotta understand maybe they're trying to come with the calmness, but nobody was not trying to hear that person. It's all right. All right, get it out. That's all right. You'll be okay. Because all that screaming is gonna get you sick. Sometimes you gotta tell them. Sometimes you get a mindset it's gonna get you sick. We want you to be sick. We want you to be around for a long time. Part of it. Listen, gotta do that. That's why of different issues that we talked about on this channel for years. There have to be certain calls, and there's going to be some people want to make themselves seen and stuff like that. Don't have a clue what's going on, what's to talk about. Gotta have that calmness. Be firm, but be calm. Be firm. I'm told into that. Yeah, be firm. Be very firm. Hold on. To you.
Happy Sunday.
Likewise. I see that bird. Hi.
How you doing today? You good?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You know that anymore?
Oh, there you go. All right. All right. Cool. Sorry about that. My next door neighbor was always knocked on the door, make sure I'm all right. Call sis and everything. So sorry about that. So just good. See, God's blessing all the time. I'll check on me, make sure I'm all right. I appreciate that. Really appreciate that. But get back what I'm saying that gotta have that firm and that calmness when you get older. And sometimes you gotta set the example. You gotta set the example, family. You do. You gotta set the example because there are some don't know, or there's some that don't want to know. So sometimes we gotta be this. And it's hard. You gotta do that. So happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Enjoy your day. Keep on being a better you. And and that's very important. Very important to say, please say good morning. Say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. If you talk to somebody on the phone, make sure they enjoy their day. Cause life too short. I said life is it's like that. You never know. You know. Like I always say, don't talk to others. Don't talk to the few. Don't talk to not that person, but you talk the rest of nothing. I remember some people that grew up in New York, and I tell you, this was when I was younger too. I remember that we used to play ball Saturday. Joe Winners go to Kingdom Hall and stuff. So we go in the mornings, and, finish it up. And my late parents say, yeah, yeah, you go outside, go, you gotta get ready for school. I said, yeah, I know. Go do that and meet up with them. We used to talk, and sometimes we used to have conversations. Sometimes we don't even we bounce the ball around and shoot, and we just shooting the breeze. Sometimes we have like talk about 5, 6 hours. Just talk. And I even remember throughout the week, we went to different high schools. We used to meet at the same park, just talk. Dad, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? You see the OGs play ball. They say, yeah, we see the books and everything. What you out here when you get to shoot around and stuff? Parents knew what's going on, It was all right, we was chilling, talk. Yeah, man, someone talk to this girl, I ain't got the number. Where about you? Play ball number like that, Damn, man, I had to drop this man trying to play me. I said, yeah, I heard about you. He said, what? Because some of their friends, some of my friends, they knew together, they knew each other. And I said, yeah, I heard you drop that. I heard you drop that food. Yeah, he tried to play me. I tried to drop. I said, that's what's up. And we always talk about, yeah, we get back home, man, deal with these elements, stimulation, what I'm saying, curse, you know. And that's when we was teenagers, growing to young men. Sometimes, I sometimes in high school I used to do my own homework. I do my homework, call mom, pop, say, it's all right, okay. You do your homework. Yeah, I did my homework in class. So I'm going straight. Or sometimes like my grandma's house, say, hey, I'm gonna be at grandma's house. That's okay. I gotta meet with peeps, Tell meet up and all like that. Some of us used to live like not that far from my grandma, so we used to take 2 trains together, bus, stuff like that. Especially on Fridays and stuff. But we had conversations. And it was good sometimes seeing them because some of them, they tapped out in the mud. You got kids picking on them, and all that people want to drink, drunk, jump you. So sometimes we used to come up there like, yo, it ain't happening like that. So cool and everything. You see the young ladies, oh, what's up? Yeah, well, yeah, and the women, when you talk to young ladies, women, they ain't treated a conversation. It depends, you're not engaged, stuff like that. So it was I don't know if it was this West Indian, I forgot the name, but every time like we go to the park, like during the week, sometimes, one of my peeps say, hey, yo, JT, you know what I mean? Like, yo, she trying to, she said, why you don't speak to her? I said, I do speak to her. She be screaming at me, so I stopped talking to her. So I ain't got no deals with you. That. He said, nah, she was going through a lot. You know, like that. She was with this guy selling drugs. I said, I'm staying away from that. Nah, you got locked up. I said, yo, he live in the same PJ that I did. I said, I told him, I said, he said, you told, I said, no, I ain't like that. Because you know the guy I knew, one of my peeps I knew, he had people in the drug business. So they knew me. So they used to say, yo, you ain't touching my little brother. You ain't touching him. Forget all that. So they put the word out. So, you know. He said, nah, the word, you know, bro, put the word out. Good. I ain't talking about that. I ain't talked up. So, you know, everybody's with talking to girl. I was like, only one out shooting around. So, oh, you act like you better than me, right? I said, yeah, I am better than you. Because you hang with somebody doing drugs. I ain't being around nobody like that. Because if something happened to me, then my family have to get into it. No, that's all I am all that. Oh, you got jokes. Am I laughing? So on the peeps of the man, he just like, nah, man, nah, man, you know, I trying to hide you then. You could have told me then. I could have made a decision. You didn't want to. That's all right. Cool. All right, mister, I'm gonna go home. I go home then. You ain't gonna walk me out the bar. No, walk by yourself. So you know the peeps was like, come on, man. Nah, I came up like this. You don't beg, you know. You don't do stuff. You know, my late parents taught me how to act. My late uncle and aunt and my youngest, my first cousin, mostly women and even men. We ain't come from that. You know, we said we have to do it. You don't want to be bothered. That's it. That's it. That's how it's coming up. I'm not. And come to find out, I did not know that she had family that live in the same project that my late great grandmother lived at. Because the park we was going to, it was like only 10 minutes away. Now at that time, my grandmother or my great grandma already passed away. That's what my late second brother he took over the apartment. And one day, you know, my late second of I knew where I'll be at anyway. So he always to come, hey, what's up, big bro? He would slide some money. Hey man, where you going? I said, I'm chilling with the bros. Yeah, he used to look out for him and everything. Come on, big bro, stuff like that. He said, yeah, man, I gotta get going. You know, I gotta get going. You know, he worked at the bank at the time. I gotta knock these out. I just came there, do nice suit and everything, you know, shoes and everything. I gotta do that. I said, all right, bro. Love you too. He said, here's some money to take car home. I said, all right. And I'm just letting them know. And so sometimes I used to have some clothes at my great great grandmother's house. So sometimes if we get late, they like you go there. It was like once in the blue moon. Actually, you know. But I said, you can come over here. That's how it was, you know. That was like once in the blue moon. I ain't did all that much. But conversation. Very important. So get back to the story. So one day, hey Scorpio mama, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome. That's what's up. Thanks for coming. Fourth quarter talk. Listen, man, I know you big guy, but I'm gonna get my licks in. I'm doing. Welcome. If you want to come up, I'm just letting you know, Scorpio mama want to come up, or fourth quarter talk want to come up. If you want to come up, brother. I'm gonna send through email. Also, Scorpio mama, you want to come up? You more than welcome. I'm gonna put my email in the chat before I continue. That's a blessing. I got you come through. I really appreciate that. You know, thanks for coming. Thank y'all so much. Really, bottom of my heart. Thank y'all. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. And but get back to the story, right? So to find out, my second little brother, you know, he came back to the park, you know, I was hanging with the peeps. He said, man, this young lady trying to holler at you. So I already told the story. I said, man, no. He locked up for life. What? Yeah, they hit him. Yeah, he caught it. They caught some kilos, bro. He caught a body. What? Yeah, he caught a body. He done. That's his life. Huh? Said, yeah. Family had to move out and everything. You know, his family moved out. So she knocked on my door. Said, why your brother? You know, well, you know he. I said, that's how he is. Okay, okay. God bless him. All right. So all that, I'm like, really? So I said, you feel that? I said, all right, you know. He said, yo, man, you know, hear out, man. So he said, so I said, yo, man, so this was like, I was like that for the part. I was walking my second oldest brother back. He said, man, you go. Nah, I ain't going no clothes. He said, yo, my toe boy. I said, well, next week I'm gonna buy you some clothes. He said, in case if I stay late, I could. He said, all right, so I see though. This is how I already walk home because what I used to live at and my late great grandmother lived at, it was only about 15 minutes. That's it. 10, 15 minutes. You know, make sure could I get there 10 minutes. And so he said, yeah, how you doing, Mister? And I said, why are you so mean to me? I ain't mean to you. What it is? Think somebody's supposed to like get on your knees or something? So why you mean to me? I mean, like, so I get how you treat me. I mean, how I treat you. I get it. Okay, thank you. Much praise to God. But thanks for coming through. No. So all that. So, and it's so funny that, say, well, I'm gonna walk back. Okay, you can walk back. So one of my people with me, so you know, he said, "Why don't you walk Whoa, I mean, like, you know, I said it's perfect time. You know, I was supposed to get back, so I called my mother and father, my late parents. I said, yeah, I'm gonna be a lady walk this. They said, what you walk, lady, at least to the building. But I don't want to get caught. I get punished. You're not gonna get punished. That's why you call, right? To make sure you'll walk the young lady back. At least do that. Walk up to the building, and you'll be on your way, right? I said, yeah. So all right. So she said, nah, 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 nah. See, you walk back through. So I walk back to the building. So one of my peeps, so he said, yeah, I'll wait for you at the corner. I said, all right. He said, if you take long, I'm leaving. I said, no, I'm just gonna walk to the building. I'm ghost. Don't worry about it. Give me 5 minutes. So I walk into the building. And then he said, so she said, I guess she give me a hug, she give me a kiss in the cheek. See, I'm a nice person. So I'm a real nice person. So so I was looking at her like, hmm, guess you like what you see, don't you? I said, that's high. Said, you mean? I know beneath that, you're a good person. You just mean to me. He's like, I know you. I said, I see you around. So I left. So I walk with my peeps, you know. He got to walk a certain one way toward the way, you know, I go home, but he lived the opposite way, another projects. But I see, well, my project probably like 15 minutes too. So he was where we was at. We was close to his project than where I'm at. But I say just, but you know, y'all get where I'm at. Okay. So now we talk about conversation, right? So I got home. So my second older brother called my parents. My parents, my late second oldest brother called my parents, tell him what's going on. He said, "Yeah, you know, I'm like this." So my parents say, "What's going on?" Like, I mean, like, I said, "She good." I said, "She's beautiful." I just like, you know, I told him what happened, you know, and the mom said, I get it, you know, I understand, you know, but she ain't saying no more. And didn't know this, right? She had a cousin living in the same building I do, but they wasn't there that long. They moved out. They got their own house in Queens. But I didn't know that. I got along with them very well. We got along with the family very well. And they said the name. I forgot to say the name. I said so. I said, here you go. Tim was telling me conversation again is very important, right? So after that, Jay Gipp in the building. What up, Jay Gipp? Jay Gipp, PA fan right there. Jay Gipp in the building. Always great to see you, man. Always great to see you. Right? Conversation again, right? So that was one of the times that again I did not know. I knew that her cousin, she had other family members that live in the same, also live in the same projects that my late grandmother lived at. So after all that, like, says, yeah, Dad, I'm gonna stop by, with the peeps in the park and everything. You tell them to see them tomorrow, because you want you to go straight to grandma's house. Then I said, you could tell them to meet you with. I said, yeah. I said, yo, I'm gonna go to grandma's house, you know what I mean? Word, yeah, we could meet you there, you know what I'm saying? So I said, cool. Meet me there then. Not knowing they already knew, but I didn't know. So I came home and everything. I heard a voice. Then my late youngest brother was talking. He said, "Hey, how you doing?" I heard a voice, a feminine voice. I said, "That sounds familiar." I said, "Nah, ain't me. I'm like." So you say, "Do you play ball?" I said, "No, mom and dad, I ain't playing no ball and stuff like that. But it's hot. That's what I said. Can I take a quick shower? Don't so close to faucet anyway. We're gonna wait for you anyway." But I heard his voice in the living room. So, because when you go in, right? I'm gonna show you. You go in. The living room was right here. I mean, when you go in the dining room was right here, right next to the living room. I mean, not right next to the kitchen. And on the far left side, not right, the right side, right there. If you close the door right there, that's the living room, right? But I ain't paying attention. Jay Sparks in the building. Welcome, sir. Welcome, brother. Right? So again, conversation again, right? So all that I'm just like maintaining, going there. I said, yeah. So I'm getting the call. So my mom said, don't even worry, we got time. And my mom kept on smiling. My late mother keep on smiling. He's my dad. Smiling. My dad, my late father ain't really smiling much. He's smiling for the mom said, he. And so, Mom said, Lamar, you better not say that. Now, Lamar, right, my late youngest brother, right, he was named after my grandfather that passed away in 1974. That's my late father's father, right? I just let you know he was named after my late grandfather, right? So he said, you better not ain't say nothing. Go in there and don't say nothing. He said, don't say nothing. So I went there, took a shower, got myself, throw some clothes and everything. So my father like, yeah, I want you to come in the bedroom and stuff like that. So yeah, are some things that why you treat this young lady like that? I'm hearing the voice, right? You hear me? I'm hearing the feminine voice, but I figure it's probably like somebody, because my late mother did hair at the time. So I said, probably, one of the ladies just, she grew up with this lady, with the high school with her and everything, right? So I thought it was her. Because she always used to come with us and everything, drive back and everything. I mean, the husband used to go pick up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was thinking. I was hearing, I was thinking. I said, all right, no problem. So I said, he said, yeah, Mom, Paul. That's my late second oldest brother. So he said, yeah, he told me. I mean, I walk her. I said, I walk her. I mean, so my mother, she came in the back. I said, what do you want me to do? I walk her. the front of the building. I got home. I mean, what's the problem here? I'm being a gentleman. I just like, I was not like, did she want to conversate with you? I mean, So I hear this voice like laughing, like and playing with Lamar. I couldn't. The bedroom was like on the other side. The hallway. I ain't think nothing about it. I thought it was like, and really, and to tell the truth, my mother's best friend, she had the same first name as my mother. I said, yeah, mom, yeah. So I think you should come in the front. No, because I thought we were getting ready to go. Yeah, auntie. I was called auntie. Yeah, what I'm saying. I was cool with her. All the family. And couldn't find out. Man, I was walking, it was her. So I look at my late parents. I look at Lamar. I said, "What's going on here?" She want to come see you. See me for what? Now here's me. I said, "Oh my God!" I said, "See me for what?" God talk. And he said, so instead of riding the car with them, I said, she got family. I said, yeah, I heard she got family, in grandma's, where grandma live at. I know the family very well. I come think about it, I see they don't love us high. And they cool. So he said, what you gonna take train with her? Or bus? I said, we can take cab. I have money. I need to take cab. Make the grandma's. I could drop her off. She can go. And my mom said, "Why is you treating this?" She said, I understand what's going on. Why are you pushing me?" Again, conversation, right? So I said, you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. So that's what I did. So we rode, took the train, and come to find out, we had like interest of everything practically. I'm talking to a beautiful person. I said I didn't like, I let her know I didn't like the way, and she said, I apologize. But I did apologize to you and stuff. But you just treating me. I said, I'm just letting you know you made me cry. I said, I did. So, but why you didn't tell me that again when I walked in? You could have told me that. We could have straight up and everything. She said, no, because it's like you anger at me. Okay, I get it. And my parents said, well, you look how you treat them. And so we just like, bye. Like, oh, snap. So I'll say, I'm sorry and stuff like that. I ain't know. And then, but I got to protect myself because he said, I understand. I was dealing with the mind that it's slinging drug. I get it. I get it. So I get what you're saying. You protect yourself, family, stuff like that. So I ended up like, I didn't know that she knew my grandmother, my late grandmother. She said, "Oh yeah, you doing that stuff?" And at the time, I was really not really close to my grandmother. And her was talking. She said, "Yeah, I just such. I ain't say my name." Yeah, she said, "Yeah, I know." She said, "Oh yeah." She not close to her grandson. So that's she was telling me she ain't close. So I said, "Mom," so they got there quick and everything. So my father was in the hot and in the car. He said, "Hey man, beep beep," and say, "What's up?" I said, "Yeah." So it's crazy when we got off the train, right? We take two trains. We had two trains. We take two trains again. Talking about conversation, right? So I know she was trying to grab my hand, but I'm like, then we got the second train. She grabbed my hand like that. Wow, yeah, like that. Then she held my hand and she put her arm like that. said, come here. I said, no, I don't want to come. He said, come here and get killed. I said, see, that's nice. See, I'm a nice person, right? I said, yeah. So what's up? I said, it's cloudy. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So I said, I don't know. So, and conversation again is very important. That's how people bring up conversation. And how about if I didn't get to know, I would never knew her, right? And so walk for all told, he said, hey, I see you, you know. I said, yeah, like that. He said, I said, she good people, you know what I mean? Like he says, hey, you know, sometimes you gotta open your mouth, but sometimes not everybody's out to get you. I said, yeah, go there and, you know, make sure your mother know you all right, everything, you know. I said, hi, Miss D, like that, you know, Mrs. How you doing? I said, how you doing? I said, hi, Grandma, I said, how you doing? And she said, oh, I know. She said, you not tell me nothing. I said, Mom, I'm gonna walk up to her arts and stuff. She said, okay. Are you gonna be over there? I said, I don't know, because you know I said they supposed to go to movies. So I'll go walk her there and make sure. All right, now you know. So walked her, drop her off, got a little kid like that. So walked back and everything. Like I said, I already knew her family anyway. It's because someone used to play basketball team. So again, conversation again. So came back, went to Graham's house. And he said, why are you back here and everything? I said, man, it's hot out there, Mom. She said, I know, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot. So she said, you go get you some juice and stuff. So I get some juice. And I went back out, chill with the peeps and everything. Then I go up there and like, I said, what are you doing? I said, I was here at 9 door. I said, I was going to movies. I want to know is that possible, you know, we can go to park and talk. Go to the park and talk. Yeah, go to the park and talk. I said, yeah, let's go to the park and talk. I mean, like, play some ball, go to the gym. Go to the gym and talk. I said, okay, cool. We went to the gym talk and for hours. Wow, we talked. We had a good time. So, cause she got the so I didn't get a chance really at the first get to know her, but genuine, just like I got to know the miss, you know. Sometimes you gotta let people know your genuine side, and sometimes people take advantage of that. You know, that's very important. Y'all can still hear me. Press one. Y'all can hear me. Press one. So that's why it's very important that know who genuine, not just genuine. You know, when it's convenient. Know people genuine. You know, because I consider y'all, you know, in here genuine. No, because I would not be genuine. Y'all want to talk to me, right? You know, I know you're genuine. So it's very important that you gotta pick and choose who's genuine or not. That's gonna roll with you all the time. Not just the time you feel like it. And that's very important. That is very important that we have to understand, especially us as a people. Because I'm telling you, I ain't rolling with no toxic. I don't care, family, blood, or whatever. I'm not wrong. No, I'm not. No, nah. And then there are people think that you genuine, you got to have money. No, no, you got no money. No. It's be you. Know that you come from your late mother and father through the origin of God and everything, and you know you're working on yourself and you know you work on the mistakes that you made in the past, be a better you. That's what counts. You know, that's what really counts. You know, like I always say, having a personal relationship with God. You know, that's very important. Each of us should have a personal relationship with God if you believe in God. You know, and that's very important. You know, give people flowers that they should. That's very important too. And people want, oh, you did something big. You know, you should give flowers. No, no, you should. You know, that's like Jay Gibb. I'm giving you flowers right now. Seneca, I'm giving you flowers. Right. Jeff, I'm giving you flowers right now to be who you are. Because y'all could have been somewhere else. But y'all here, Scorpio Mom, thanks for coming. Giving you flowers right now, brother. You know, brother, fourth quarter talk. Giving you flowers right now. Because y'all could have been somewhere else, but you're here with me. Brother Cows, giving you flowers right now. She Digley, giving you flowers right now because y'all could have been somewhere else. Y'all right here with me, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that y'all take the time to listen to me. That I'm trying to help people, you know, help your day to get going, you know. Y'all helping my day to get going too, and that's what it's all about. Sometimes, family. But we got people out here, you know, they forgaze it. I mean, they, you know, oh yeah, I got this, I got that, and stick chest out. If I'm gonna stick my chest, I'm gonna stick my chest out for righteousness. I'm gonna stick my chest out for the ones that need it. You know, all that, all that other stuff, I don't care for that. And that's what we gotta keep on thinking, y'all. We got people out here, you know. I appreciate you. Thank you. It means a lot to me. On Joe's side, it means a lot to me, Jay Gibb. You don't understand that. You know what I mean? They think that, you know, you're supposed to be around family, especially blood, because they toxic. I don't even be around that. I mean, I could love you. I could love you. Nah. Oh, you nah, I don't be around that. Mm-hmm. Those are the ones trying to confuse your mind. Oh, that person ain't no good. Cause they want you all to themselves. See that too part of my family. My family. And others. Gazmo. Hey, Janeway. That person happy. I'm gonna sabotage that. I don't want you. That's why I did that again. That's what I did not too long ago. I did a live about over the emotional people. It's sad because when people do that, you don't know what that person's situation is. You don't know what their mindset is. Oh, I don't want you to be with them. I want you to be with us. You don't know. You don't know what God and you don't know what God had given that person to for your benefit. You don't know that. They're trying to make it seem something wrong with you. Then you got some they assassinate your character, your name, all that. You don't know. You can't defend it because you don't know what who they told to. I'm the type of person you don't like it. Say in my face, especially as man to man. Say in my face. Oh, you want to throw your hands up? We could do that too. I ain't no killer. I ain't said I'm this and that, but forget all that. Us, man, we should not assassinate each other anyway. We supposed to build each other anyway. I don't care. I don't care what you don't have or you don't have. We always supposed to build each other to make sure that the next man wins, and also us human beings, next human being wins. I'm talking about the one. They're talking about the genuine ones. That's why our people who we are right now, and we the original one. We the one creator of everything in this world. We show people how to love. We show people how to feel. We show all that. The other people claim our ability, claim how we think, claim how we act. All that. Come on. Come on. Y'all can still hear me. Press one. It's crazy. It really is. So thank you, Jack. Hold on for 1 second, fam. Hold on for 1 second. I'm back. Thank you, Jay Gibb. I'm back. Yeah, but that's why conversation is very important. Conversation is very important. And sometimes you can come be in in a genuine space. Some people's not enough. It ain't your fault. Cause I know for me, I gotta work on there are certain things that I mean, like conversation. Something like I said, I be. But also sometimes I do work on, work on like trying to pick something to talk about and stuff. And there are some people just not into it. Sometimes not your fault either. It's just some people want to talk about drama. There are a lot of people not open up that talk about different dialogues to conversate. Just some's not like that. It's not. They know a few things, and that's it. We have to understand that too. That's like for me. I'm trying to, you know, I don't know everything, but I'm trying to get to know something. No. Oh, yeah, like I'm saying, for each of us could work on conversation. Each of us can. I'm not included out of that. But when you deal with people, there's some people say you got to meet people where they at the certain time. It depends on situation. It is, but I learned this from my late parents too, and the other people when I was coming up, and they're older than me. You gotta learn to talk about a lot of different things. See, me 1/3 of my life I was in the PJs, and there's this stigma that a lot of people in the PJs don't know what's going on. A lot of yes, they do. Yes, we do. We know a lot what's going on, and you see sometimes you hear when they talk about the world, talking about what's going on, politics, all that. You just as a little boy, like shoot, the world didn't listen to them, and I learned that so. Yes, totally agree, Jay Gibb. But some people don't think that because there are some people they think about 3 or 4 things. That's their world, and that's it. Nah, no. Got trying to expand on that. Like I tell people all the time, if you live from the hood, and I'm not saying I'm not glorifying the hood. No, I'm not glorifying the hood. Live in the PJs or whatever. I'm not saying, yeah, true. If you put a person that already knows live in a house, live in a nice neighborhood, right? And that's all they know. Not knocking it. And you put them in the hood. That's all about survival. It's not all that guaranteed. You gotta be in it to win it all that. That person is not gonna last in the hood. They're gonna run back to the nice neighborhood because hey, I got everything here. I don't have to worry about this. I don't have to worry about that. Again, I'm not knocking it. And one thing about, excuse me, one thing about life, it's gonna show you the truth, no matter you like it or not. But see, if you raise in the hood and you teach about morals and you teach about how to run a household and you teach all that, you can put that person in where in the middle class because you know why? Because they was taught how to run a house, have morals, know what it's like where they come from, and not to keep it going. And also had that attitude of community. I don't want to just know about 3 or 4 things. I don't want to know just certain amount of people. No, I know I don't want to do that. No. For what? Well, for what? And like Jay Gill, I'm gonna repeat what he said. If everybody thought the same or talked the same, it would be a very boring place. Yeah, it's facts. It's just that some people they just want to be in a certain group, certain family member, certain constituents. Because they don't want to expand because they know they're gonna be exposed. Because they get exposed, they have who they gonna run to? Who they gonna run to? You know what I'm saying, brother Jay Gibb and the rest of the chat? Who they gonna run to? Who they gonna run to? So they gotta stay. They gotta stay in a certain group. And that's why it's very, very important why you get older. And I remember my parents, my mother used to always say, my late mother, sorry, always to say this: you gotta learn to expand yourself. Don't be about being these same category. Expand yourself because you don't know what God could land can get you. Just like doing this channel, right? I mean, all types of people. Look at y'all right here. There's some that own businesses. There's some have their own house and do other big things. There's some that enter their community. Not talking about men and women. Some men, some women. Yeah, gotta learn to expand. Can be boxing, yes. And Jay Gibb, you know it for a while. If y'all go through, I told people, go through my channel. This channel, we ain't boxed in. We expand. And I need to toot my own self on the horn. I'm proud of that. But you figure like my channel should be going up. Yeah, my channel should be going up. A little some and other channels that I know should be going up. But what is what it is. Because it's not all about entertaining all the time. What's up, D Hall? D Hall finally come through. My brother, D Hall, D Hall. D Hall in the building. Yeah. If you want to come up, brother, let me know. My brother D Hall in the building. Yeah. Yeah. Always blessed to see you and your family. Yeah, D Hall in the building. Finally got you through. Matter of fact, D Hall, stay right there. Stay right here. I'm gonna I think I have your email. If you can, I want you to come up. Oh, I think yeah, I do. Okay. D Hall, check your email. D Hall, check your email. Send you the link if you want to come up. Okay. Well. Anyway, you got my email. All right, you can't go right now. I'll be here. But thanks for coming through. And oh yeah, I did promise the brother that we gonna do a chop up on my channel. That will come up. We just gotta lock down the time and stuff. So D Hall will be he will be here soon. It's hard, Yeah, we gonna lock that down. So respect it. Chop it up with D Hall right here on the Darkest Round Table. Gonna be epic. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. And also, I want you to it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic. You want to talk about boxing? We're gonna talk about different things too. But D Hall, yo, I would tell you between us in the chat. Hey, what's going on, brother Jesse? I'm gonna tell you, y'all see prominent boxers and stuff like that between us. He be interviewing them, trying to tell you. See how God works mysterious ways? Bang, D Hall. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all, man. Yo, shout out to brother Clarence McLean too. Brother McLean put me on with this brother. This is what I'm saying. See, some of y'all think it's a game. I'm talking about outside. Y'all think it's a game ahead. This ain't no game to me. I'm building up my family, the underrated one family. I'm doing things. I mean, um, that's a good question. Probably sometime in May. Probably sometime in May. And D Hall, yeah, D Hall. We're gonna do a fantasy boxing. I definitely want to be part of that. Definitely want to be part of that. But D Hall be doing his thing. But see, people like like I said before, man. I got things. See what Jesse just said? We're gonna do the fantasy box show. I totally forgot about it, but we're gonna get to that. That's what I'm saying. We doing things over here. We do things over here. Just like Brother Clarence McLean, we do things over here. We get things done. We building, networking, and stuff like that. So in case that bag happens, y'all come around along with me. Because I'm genuine with mine. The ones that rocks with me, getting that. We getting that. I tell you, the ones that cool with me, y'all come along. How many people can say that? We all can eat, man. We all can eat. We all can eat. Talking about the genuine ones. He eat. Get all that. Oh yeah, and D Hall, I want you to be part of my underrated. Oh D Hall, I want you to check out. I did a tribute to the late great George Foreman. I think you would like that. I want you to check that out. It's okay, no, brother. It's okay. No, you have to apologize for that. You do not have to apologize for that, Jesse. You got to handle your business. But we appreciate that. We appreciate that. So we did about what George, man. You know, it's on my channel. Matter of fact, D Hall, check Facebook. It's on Facebook. Matter of fact, too. You go check that out. I think you like it. But yeah. Man, Miss George, Miss Big George, man. George Foreman. But it's important. Surround ourselves with genuine people that willing to put in the work, even though there's no spotlight on us. Put in the work. Yeah, I actually had people come to me. Oh, shout out the brother, the Jab Marie. You gotta surround by people. You gotta handpick people. Like what Brother Hart is doing, he should get a lot more subs. Should get a lot more. But I'm not just saying, saying it. He don't lose some. No, he don't lie. He do to me. He do a better job than the other ones. Other ones that we see all the time. And I be throwing Brother Clarence McLean and others. Oh nah, no, D Ho, you can't. What? Livingston Bramble passed away too? When he passed away, bro? My brother, when he passed away? Livingston Brandon? Oh, damn, I'll be back. Oh, oh, damn. Damn, we losing out some good ones, y'all. God. Hold on, fam. I got it, bro. I got it, D Hall. That's him. Yep, former lightweight champion. He was a beast. Late great Livingston Bramble. He was a beast. Do some on him too. D Hall. I got before we do a chop up. Yeah, D Hall. Before we get to the chop up, please reach out to me today because I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna bring you on. We're gonna talk about Livingston Bramble on my channel. Yeah, we lost. Yeah, we lost. This has been a tough week. Yeah, yeah. Reach out to me, please, quick as you can, and we will do this. I don't know. We're gonna do it on underrated boxing talk, or we just gonna do a Livingston Bramble. I figure that out. Yeah, reach out to me quick. We got to do some Livingston Bramble. No, for the late great George Foreman and Livingston Bramble. Y'all don't know. Look at Livingston Bramble. That's all I'm gonna say. I've seen it a few times on TV. And you know, a lot of people, D Hall, tell me if I'm right or wrong. A lot of people think that he was a brawler. Yeah, he was a brawler, but at the same time, he was an excellent. At times, he's an excellent boxer. Everybody, oh, he had to come. He could set his punch up. He got. I think I feel that his jab was like very underrated. You know, and but he could punch any hand. He could not. He'll hit you any hand. You know. Yeah, he fought Mancini twice. Yeah. Those were classic. Now y'all need to look up Ray Boom Boom Mancini, Youngstown, Ohio. Ah, great punch, yeah. Woo! But what D Hall talking about Ray Mancini, those were classics. See, that's what I miss to see. Brother D Hall classics, rivalries, and he fought light welterweight into then also late welterweight uh, and go to featherweight. Light weatherweight and lightweight. But we already know that basically he was a lightweight, but he did for the light welterweight. But he was a great He was great puncher boy. And also about Livingston Brand, the late great Livingston Bramble. He was very dangerous going to later rounds. They always finally had that stamina, you know. Yeah, yeah. Reach out to me quick, D Hall. I mean, if I'm still on a little later on, you want to get on? You already see the link. You can get on if you want. See? And see, this is what I'm saying. Like Brother D Hall and a few others, they talk about the type of boxing like that. But you know, the rest of them. I can't leave it. Brother McLean and others come. They talk about stuff like that. But the rest of them, they talk about the same thing all the time. Yeah, Roger Merriweather, the late great Roger Merriweather, was no joke either. You know, Edwin Rosario, no joke. I'm telling you, back in the 80s, that lightweight was lit. Was no easy to pop back then. Even if it was me and the Jan Marie, we was talking about this. Even in the 70s, the heavyweight, I'm talking about the heavyweight division, was lit. It was no easy in the park back then. Yep. Kasusu, yep. And you know, McGirt, D. Hall McGirt is from New York, like I'm from New York, but he's from Long Island, New York. I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York. McGirt's from New York. And that's another one we don't talk about the greats enough about Buddy McGirt, how good he was. And you know, also we know he become a great trainer. We don't talk about stuff like that. But on this channel we do, especially underrated boxing talk, we talk about it. Now the all talk about it. And others that I mentioned talk about it. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to Seafood. Shout out to TD Baka. Shout out to D Free. Yeah, so yeah, he got a big DC head. Yeah, that's what. But check the brothers out. They be dropping it too. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I learned from my parents. You gotta know every little everything. You gotta and see these fighters that we talked about, Katsuzula stuff. They used to be on ABC Sports. This is before cable. Then later on, you know, the cable, you know, people don't even talk about the Blue Horizon in Philadelphia. They ain't talking about Atlantic City. Them great fighters, you know, they fought in Atlantic City, other different casinos. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, years ago, Madison Square Garden was lit. I'm born and raised in New York. I know. Ask the hard about the Blue Horizon. They used to show on HBO and all that. Was lit. Yeah, great fights in New York and New Jersey. What? Tyson used to fight in Atlantic City. Like, yeah, a lot of y'all don't know that. Yeah, in the 70s, yes. Somewhere in the 80s too, but 70s was lit. I'm telling you, last year was lit. I'm gonna tell you, they need to bring back the Blue Horizon in Philadelphia, and they need to bring back Atlantic City. And they need to have has fights come back in Madison Square Garden. Those were the days. I would say this: if I ran, I put like if I ran in like 500 million, right? I make sure like get my thing out there with the businesses. I mean, personal stuff out the way and stuff. Make sure I'm lit up with that. I make sure I take care of New Jersey, Atlantic City, the Blue Horizon, some fights in Madison Square Garden, and the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. That I was 3 minutes. That I was raised from. I was 3 minutes away. 3 minutes away from Barclays Center, y'all. Make sure I have fights there. Legit fights. You gonna tell me I ain't gonna make no money out of that? You don't think I ain't gonna bring up great fights? My promotion and the other people work with me. Think we ain't gonna bring? You think we ain't gonna bring up great fights? And the other casino in Connecticut, I forgot the name of it. Okay. Thank you, D Hall, to stop by. Appreciate you. Yeah, yeah. Reach out to me later on. Appreciate that. Do that. Because we gotta have to do the late great Livingston Bramble. Book it, yeah, book it, man. Yeah. I would. I'm telling you. Give me 500 million now. Let me take care of what I need to take care of what I need to do. That's what I'll do. That's part of my enterprise. I make sure I had great commentators. Yo, you gotta make sure the network is lit. I do, yeah. Let's do a number. I will do numbers. We gonna do numbers. Oh yeah, maybe no. We're gonna stick Land City. Blue Horizon. Yeah, look it up. Yeah. And the way I would have in Land City, I make sure mostly all casinos will get a shot. Had a great fight at. Sometimes you go on the boardwalk. There's one to like 2 or 3 fight. Oh yeah, we can go and stay another day. Oh yeah, we can go. We go a few feet down to another casino. Watch a great fight. And also, what I would do, I would have amateurs fight too. Like I get 1 month, we're gonna dedicate to the amateurs, and a little here, a little there. But yeah, I would. But that's not the only thing I would do a private enterprise and stuff. I would do other things too. I do that. My dream part of my enterprise, do that. What? But cannot tell me nothing. Jay Gibb, if you want to come up, let me know. I will put my do you have my email? I email you the link if you want to come up and talk. If you want. If you want. That's what I would do it. Yes, I would do it. I would do it. Yep. Well, good. Well, oh, I thought it was good. I thought it was the good. I thought it was after already. We got 5 more minutes to keep it going. All right. Okay. What's the next time? Ah, I like that. Okay. I mean, John King. The way he go by certain that one. Like, yeah, okay. I take that. And dog, he was trying to knock me out. Let me show you, son. They would say JT to do Donkey. Yeah, they would. They probably would. I Donkey, but Don King gonna want a piece of the play. Don King, man, no, 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 no. You like steal. No, sorry, yeah. And trust me, I will have reliable people that works with me that knows the business. Trust and believe, and it's gonna take time. Now, knowing me from New York, I'm gonna take care of New York. I'm gonna do New York first. Make sure Barclays Center is straight. Madison Square Garden straight. I get it straight. Then I hit Jersey. Then I hit Atlantic City. The last city gonna be a while because people gonna be like, I don't know, so it's gonna be a while. So no, I'm talking about boxing. Bring boxing back. 12 valves in the building. Stay right there, sis. I'm gonna send you a link in your email. I want you to come up. We're gonna talk about New York. We're gonna talk about New York a little bit. Yeah. We're gonna talk about New York a little bit. I want you to come up. Oh, okay. So 12 hours. If see, I don't know. If I put the link in the chat, will you come up? If I put the link in the chat. Okay. All right. Hold on, 12 hours. Oh, here it is. Oh, come up. Everybody that came in the chat and participate, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna do I went to 12 hours come up to mention that. But you know. Yes, sir. Hey, sis.
You hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Hi, underrated darkness. How are you?
I'm fine. How you and your family doing?
We good. We good. So what you wanted to say about New York? What you saying?
No, I no we was talking about boxing, right? And so I said if I ever hit, I'm just saying if I ever came through like 400 million or 500 million, I would take care of myself first, family, make sure I get that square off. Then I'll be like a boxing promoter. Then I would work on, bring some boxing back to New York, like Madison Square Garden, Barclays Center. And also I would do Atlantic City, and also I'll do the Blue Horizon in Philadelphia. But I said the first I would take care is New York, because that's where I'm from. I do New York first. That's home. That's home base. I gotta take care of my piece first. So that's part of I said that would be part of my enterprise. That I would do. Cause I tell you, I tell you, shit, let me get up some money like that. I
So you
still was
keeping up? You keeping up with boxes like that? Like you got some talents you would be bringing on, or you already got people you gonna collab with to make that happen?
I don't have Bob. I'm gonna tell you. See, I did collab on a ring
Straight to the point.
announcer.
Hmm.
Also, I collab on a bantamweight champion. I did. Yeah, I believe it's on. I believe it's on it's a second channel, secondary channel. But if I find it, I'm trying to bring it on here so I can show it. Yeah, but I know some people that know these boxes. So, so shout out to D Hall. He was in the chat. We find out that the late great Livingston Bramble, he passed away even yesterday. So
Wow.
yeah, so we gonna collaborate. Me and him gonna collab on right here about Livingston Grammar in a few days. So watch out for that. So I'm trying to bring it in. But I'm glad that you up here. I see you was walking around in New York. Tell what's going on in New York. Oh yeah, no. Before you continue, I'm glad that you're up here. I'm gonna start a series. We're gonna talk about New York, how I came up, and I want you to be part of it because always going to be people in New York in the panel.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice.
They're
You should
going to
have to
be
let
able.
the
We
New
gonna
Yorkers
for
tell.
now. For now, it's going to be people in New York. We gonna. I'm gonna tell you how it came up, and then we'll have some people come up and stuff. So people really have to know what New York is really all about, because there's people who got misconception, of certain things was going on and stuff like that, but they don't really don't know, how New York it is right now. So I'm working on that, and I already talked to some people and they said they with that, but I just got to wait on the timing. But I just want to let you know because I want you to be part of the panel, and also your moms could be part of the panel. We're gonna talk about New York. Period. That is gonna be a series.
That's great because a lot of people they might live in places where they just don't have change, and New
Mhm.
York is not one of those places. Like they're always um destroying buildings and redeveloping and changing things because they like to feel like they're some kind of progressive place where the world looks at, so they're always trying to change up. Like we have Madison Square Garden used to have a hotel across the street from it,
Yes.
and that whole place, that whole street was just like they took away everything on the block, all demolition. So now across the street from Madison Square Garden is just a vacant lot. There's nothing there. It's just gravel. And like in Harlem, across the street from Harlem Hospital, you used to have a whole strip across the street, like that whole sidewalk we had a place called the Paramount where you could buy stuff for your house,
Yeah.
just local stuff. All of that's gone. Like that whole thing, that whole block
Whole strip is
demolished.
gone.
That whole strip. Remember that you had that soul food spot people used to go
Oh
to where the
yeah.
Asian ate. Gone. All of that is
Exactly.
gone. All of it is gone. It's all gravel. What they bring in there, I don't know. All I know is
Right.
that I used to go there to eat at
Me
Manners.
too.
There was a Manners. They had a Manners there. That
Hey,
Manners, the Paramount, all of that is gone.
used to be the landmark in New York.
All of it is
People
gone, though.
always used to come to the spot.
Yeah, just like just like on Lenox and 125th Street, we had that Pathmark. We had
Hey,
a Pathmark, we had a Rainbows. All of that's demolished. This is just gravel. It's just gravel. It's gone. There's no building there. It's all gone.
because before I ask you this question, I want people to understand what I'm coming from in New York, why it's different. When she talk about the landmarks in New York, everybody used to go to landmarks, even like they have landmarks in Brooklyn. Everybody in New
Yeah,
York used to come to landmark. It seems like when it comes to our culture, they take things from us.
yeah,
And I grew up with that, with the space, the spots that 12 hours. I grew up with it. I used to come up there. Yeah, I used to get on a train, hit the spot. I know some people in Harlem, so I used to go there, talk to them. Yeah, and go back, get back on the train, and head back to Brooklyn. Or then I got my own place in Queens. After when I got older, then I hit the Queen. Y'all, that's we were gonna talk about that too. New York.
yeah. But I think a lot of the construction started happening under Bloomberg because Bloomberg he already was wealthy. So,
Yeah.
he already has, like, how like they always saying don't let people come in that's gonna benefit. But it's like when it really comes down to the money, they're gonna go with somebody that's gonna, if they're gonna benefit and advance in their own bank accounts by being in
Yeah.
certain positions. And it's supposed to be not, it's not supposed to be fair. You're not supposed to do that. But they will go there. And Bloomberg benefited from being a mayor of New York City because he get access to know where all the spots are where he can build and partake in real estate deals.
Right. And also he was the one enforced the third term for being a mayor
Right,
of New York. That's supposed to be too.
right. And he didn't get put in jail for that.
No, not
Where's the criminalization? He didn't get criminal. He didn't get like, you know defamed and everything. He's not disgraced as a person. So it's outrageous, and it's not fair. It's not fair at all.
this was. I'm glad that you I could cover because when I stopped the series in New York, we gonna talk some about it because when I was coming up, it was quite a few entertainers and politicians had took advantage of the laws of New York, and they don't even live here. And then the one who was born and raised here, we had to pick up the bill.
That's another thing, right? So, in order to, be elected official in certain areas, you must live in that district. But people don't really pay attention. They don't keep the spotlight on people. So, like, you have a 4-year term or something, right? Let's say I'm not saying that everybody has different term limits, but let's say you got a 4-year term limit, right? During that 4 years, even though you may have campaigned being a resident in that district, during the 4 years they can relocate, right? So they can go to Westchester or whatever. And once that happens, they then it's not they're not caring about really what we doing. It's because whatever they do, they can be securing themselves in a whole different area.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't follow elected officials like that. Like when like a perfect example is when Jamani Williams had ran for mayor. When they was campaigning and they had the debate, right? One of the people he was debating with said that he had a whole house out of the country, right? And they was like throwing on their business. Now, how they know that business, I don't know. Like if they start doing investigation or when they was friends, they learned about their properties. But the bottom line is, I think it's always a great benefit for all of us to pay attention to the debates because a lot of time they airing out people's dirty laundry, and you just might not like what you hearing. You know what I'm saying? Because a
I
lot of
agree.
them have ties out of the country. They have ties, and you may say, "Hey, he don't need to be in he or she don't need to be in a position just for their international ties."
And I think that is missing in this country that we don't pay attention to local debates that we used to. And I think that's why sometimes I'm like, what do you know about stuff in New York? Sometimes I look far about, sometimes, I go to the internet and I listen to these people. And that's what I oh, you try and just like back in the early 2000s, when the Clintons move into Harlem, there have to be a certain time. You have to wait to run for any office. But Al Sharpton and them have pushed the Clintons in there, and she became a senator within a year and a half. That it's supposed to be up to wait for 3 years. And that's why you see all this stuff is really happening in Harlem and in New York, and that's why you see really happening right now. But it's really starting in late 1990s into 2000.
And I agree with you. And I also think people need to pay attention to how people collab and how they do make their moves because a person completely on the outside, let's say they coming in all the way from another state, Florida, California, whatever, they collab, get into a financial relationship with somebody that's based in the state or city they want to really make moves in, and that person gives them the okay, right? And then that's how they start getting to mix with everybody. Where you may have been living in this, you may live in that city, live in that district, and don't even get those hookups because either you're not financially able to, or you just don't have that relationship. Like perfect example with me and you, right? You had put me on with Sheila. Sheila lived in Newburgh. I never even heard of Newburgh, New York. You understand? So knowing you already started expanding my just awareness and ability to know more about New York as a state, right? And then so when I met somebody else now from Newburgh, I now had a better sense because Sheila was showing us her mayor from Newburgh and all this kind of stuff. How they got their own mayor out there. You know what I'm saying? Underrated.
Yes.
Like it's like I never first of all I never heard of Newburgh, right? But I had a friend live out in Middletown, Newburgh, nowhere near each other. Like, but who really paying attention to it if you're not really out there and knowing about it, you know? Like I don't really be going out to Poughkeepsie and all of that, you know? Like, I stay in the boroughs and that's really it, underrated.
But see how I know about Newburgh, I used to Poughkeepsie because I used to when I lived in New York, I used to play ball. So that's what I'm saying. That people said, Metro North. I said, you take the Metro North to Connecticut. No, you can't. You want to bet? You want to bet some money? Do you want to bet some money? You take to Connecticut. That's when I started knowing these places. There are certain
Right.
lines that you could take to, like, I forgot the name of the line, but there's a certain line that you could take almost, yeah. Like I said, almost just about almost like to Canada.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so when people, that's what I'm saying. I know about these places because I played ball up there, and then and I started learning about their own political part and own political races and stuff like that. I mean, so that's what I'm saying. That you got to expand your mind. You got to know what's going on, and that's what I'm going to do. We're going to talk about more about New York too, because they are there. There's a certain thing that yeah, New York, all New York political is working together. That's not true. You got New York State, and you got the rest of New York State that totally different. Now I'm talking about, and I ain't talking about nationally. Nationally is different. I'm just talking about the city, the state. That's what I'm talking about. It's totally different. The laws is totally different, and so we're gonna talk more about that. We're gonna talk about the living. We're gonna talk about what was in the past. How it was coming up and stuff like that. So I'm just the people. Watch out for that because it's gonna be like wow because they think New York was all that glaring and stuff. No, it's not. You know, and so but
But
they want to put it.
it's also
Huh?
good just for helping people that may not really understand the importance of relationships with certain churches and organizations. You know what I mean?
Yes, yes,
Because like and why certain relationships with content creators and so forth can be a benefit to you because a lot of people I don't think they come in with a game plan like that's why some people say oh they might got a certain agenda or blah blah but I think that you should have an agenda or start building one as you learn because it does benefit you to be connected to certain people and they shouldn't be you shouldn't be like lost in the source not knowing how that works because a lot of people I think that they don't come in to a room to really get to know people. Like they'll come in, they don't know nobody, and then they come in there not knowing nobody and they leave not knowing nobody. And that doesn't make any sense to me. Like you come into a room with nobody that you know, that's a benefit because if you keep coming to spaces where you know everybody, how are you going to grow? You know what I'm saying? Underrated.
yes.
You keep going to the same rooms. How are you going to expand anything? Nobody, everybody know everybody. Y'all know everything about each other. There's nothing new. There's nothing new going on. You got to always try to stay with fresh, new people, new blood, and just learn, learn as much as you can learn and see where it takes you, right? And I think that some people they come into a space and they don't even know how to do that. Like they get uncomfortable, they don't know how to talk, like you come into the space, you introduce yourself, ask what do you do. Some people I think they feel like they're prying or they just don't feel comfortable or the response from the person isn't favorable. Okay, if the person is kind of closed up, you just go to the next person. Oh, it was so nice meeting you. whatever their name was. You like, you say hi. Hi, my name is 12. What's your name? He says Ted. I said, oh, and what is it that you do? And if they kind of cut off, you just say, well, it was nice meeting you, Ted. I hope to see you around. And just go to the next person. Like some people, they get offended easy. And so when the person closes up and they don't want to talk to you, then they get upset about being in that room. When you got a whole bunch of other people more than just Ted. You know what I'm saying? They let Ted mess up their whole day.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You can't do that. You got to keep me. It's a whole bunch of people in the room. You got to meet everybody.
And that's what it's about, like on here, especially in this space. Some people in this space, they're just very comfortable be around. I'm not trying to tell you how to move, but if you really want to expand your brand, you gotta do what you gotta do because you never know. That's what I'm
You
saying.
know?
That I expand. That's why I expand myself. Do I? Sure,
Yeah.
Browns could tell you because she part of the family.
Jesse.
She known me for a long time, so I consider she's the day one. I expand myself because I'm not limiting myself. That's how I know this. I know that. And everything. I ain't say I know everything, but I know about this. I know about that and everything. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's what it's all about and everything. I don't want to hang
And if
with the
you
ones
open to
that
learn, if you stay open to learn, it's all good. Like I don't know everything. I don't try to learn
I
everything.
don't
But I'm
either.
open to learn. I'm open to learn.
Yeah, that's what I told people. Like, yo, I didn't know you know that. But yeah, like D Hope, that's how I be telling people. Man, like, yo, I say over here we do things over here. Maybe it doesn't get the notoriety that it should, but we do things over here. We do things over here.
And
So
that's
so that's
important. Like to keep doing stuff. I don't like it when, like some people they get so offended even on this in this space, right? They meet a disgruntled or trollish kind of content creator, and then they start beefing with them. If the person isn't in agreement with you or whatever, just move on to the next person. Like, come on now. Like, why do you act like you got one subscriber? You already have some numbers. Why are you letting this one content creator drive you crazy? Like some people they get into this whole beef thing, and then they'll like keep going back and forth with one content creator. Why? Like, come on, like you got other things going on. You cannot think everybody's gonna agree with you. Everybody's not gonna be on board. But you have people that are on board with you. You have subscribers. What is the problem? Like some people, it's like they get me so upset. They don't have like thousands, right? But they have 800 subscribers. It may be under 1,000, but they got a lot of subscribers, and they will get bent out of shape with one person that's like disagreeing with them or tearing them apart. If you get bigger numbers, you get 10,000,
you
50,000.
shouldn't care
You
about
have a
one.
whole bunch of people tearing you apart. Like, what's wrong with you? You can't handle one person.
Let me tell you, I forgot to tell you, Trevor. There's somebody had told me like years ago. Oh, what makes you think you from New York? I said so. This. I said so. I guess you didn't see when I did a quick live when my late mother was in the hospital. Y'all ain't see me when I came in the building, huh? Y'all ain't see me. I was interacting with people in New York, huh? People say, "Oh, what up, OG?" Y'all ain't see that, right? What are you talking about? They say, "Yo, you ain't from New York." I mean, I ain't from New York. Well, I'm gonna lie about where I'm from. What you talking about?
And why I'm
People,
not from New York just because you don't know me. Just like I don't know everything, I don't know everybody. You know what I'm saying? Underrated, right? Like we was look. Did you know Miss Celeste Staten? She used to be the TA president of Atlantic Terminal.
come on now, stop playing me. I know a lot of
You know
stuff.
her? Oh yes, you know her. You
That's
gotta
all I'm
live
gonna
in the
say.
district,
That's all I'm
man.
gonna say, and that's all I'm gonna say to that.
You said no. Listen to me. I knew Celeste Staten, right? And I had gone over to Atlantic Terminal for a family day, but I had never met you. But it doesn't mean that we don't know the same. Because sometimes we can know a mutual person, but we never met each other. You know what I'm saying? And some people they don't understand that. Like they'll be like, if they don't know you, then you ain't real. And it's like, how? We go we with so many people in New York. What is the problem? Like I don't
Atlantic,
understand.
if I go on Atlantic Terminal Day, y'all will know. Trust and believe. Not leaving it just like that.
Oh, Jesse said Bloomberg gave my mayor. So Jesse from New York, another
No,
content creator.
no. Jesse got family. Yo, he's in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, he said Bloomberg gave my mayor $6 million in 2023. That's how Mike Johnson became our mayor of Denver. I ran against him. Oh, he's political. He ran. Oh
Yeah, yeah,
wow.
yeah, yeah.
Right. You
Jesse
gotta live
political.
in a
Yes, yeah. Jesse.
Oh, okay, that's
Oh,
good.
11. Oh, yeah. One thing about Jesse, his father started the Black Panther Party chapter in Colorado.
Oh, we had talked to him and his wife.
Yeah,
She was in the
that's
hospital.
him.
Is she out of the
That-
hospital? How's your
no,
wife, Jesse?
oh, Jesse, go and
What
tell her
happened?
because I don't want to, Oh, do you want me to tell her?
Well, while we waiting for Jesse to respond, you know that this is the thing that's crazy. Some of us will have mutual friends, right? Like I met this woman when I had started interning at the councilman's office. I met a woman that had chaptered a whole chapter with Nan that I ain't never heard of or met, but she was the chapter leader, right? And I don't really meet and know chapter leaders and board members, right? Because I
Right,
basically stay with one aspect of the national organization, right? So we got national organization, they got chapters all across America, but I don't know chapter leaders personally, right? I don't know that whole aspect because don't I don't do that. Like I'm a regular, like I recently became a lifetime member, right? But I started out at a conference, at a convention, and I joined during my time at a convention. I had never been to my local New York chapter, right? So I got to meet the organization on the national level at a convention. I never came down like really down to like the local part of it in the chapter. And so when I came finally to a chapter, I went to the Manhattan chapter, which is in Harlem. I went to the House of Justice, and that's the chapter that has Reverend Sharpton operate from. So he comes every Saturday there. A lot of chapters they don't get to have Reverend Sharpton. They
no, I
might never
don't.
even see him. Yeah, they might never see him. They would have to go to the convention or whatever.
Yeah,
So I get to see him where I'm at. I get to actually see him every Saturday. We can take a picture with him. I got a picture with him, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know other levels in the organization as a whole. Like I don't know board members, chapter leaders, how to start a chapter. I've met committee members that are from the committees that are in that local chapter, but I haven't desired to start my own committee. um i joined a I joined a couple committees, right? And then I meet people through that. But you're never going to have a full experience if you just stay to yourself or a couple of people as well. Because like if you join a committee and you click up and only stay with 2 to 3 people, right? You know how it goes. Underrated people
yeah,
get in the clique and then they don't go outside the clique. That's crazy too.
because they're eating real well.
Oh, but
That's
I'm
not.
just saying, like they click up, and if the
Yeah.
click don't want nobody else in it, and they
Yeah.
want to be exclusive, they stick with that. They limited themselves. They don't grow. You're not gonna grow if the committee don't grow. If your click don't grow, you don't grow. What that is, well, I don't care for that stuff.
Look what's in this space. 12 hours. How we know each other 10 plus years, right?
Uh, no. We ain't been on this for 10. I haven't been on. It's like the since the pandemic, so like 5 years.
All right, five. All right, that's all right.
Yeah.
5 years, 5 plus years, right? You, how many clicks have been formed on in this space? About maybe over 100, something like that.
Yeah, we got a lot of click ups, clicks. You know why they? But you remember how they started? They started because that's how they wanted to do their watch hours. So to get the 4,000 watch hours, which I don't even know we got to do that no more. But before, when we started, remember we started, we had to get 1,000 subscribers and get the 4,000 watch
Four
hours.
thousand.
So people started getting clicks, so they can all everybody can run people's channel on all their devices so they could get to the watch hours quick. Remember how they got a scheme going on. You remember? They started scheming, getting little things together so they can boom, 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 get people to their hit their milestones so they can get monetized.
And a lot of them is not really. A lot of them
And not
come
even
from.
on no more. You see that? Cause it's more work than that. You see that? They gone. They ain't even on the they said, oh please, I get a real job. Then they
Yeah,
start then they start complaining about the craft because they was scamming anyway.
it's not easy what we do. It's not. People think it's easy. It's not easy what we do. Because, like I said, we a brand. A lot of people fail to understand. We a brand, and we should be compensated as a brand. But you got a lot of them. They don't think that. Oh, it's not easy. What we do. That's what I'm saying. That it's good that the people, like if you're not monetized, it's good you hit people hit cash out. You hit some wherever they have. You should hit that. It's not easy.
And by Cash App, you get all your money opposed to if you do it through the YouTube anyway, because YouTube gonna take their piece.
They take
You know,
forty
so you
percent.
don't
Look,
get you
look.
don't get
You
their
get
whole.
money
You don't get their
now. Now,
whole.
when 12 hours we're talking about, you remember the 12 hours when we was when you was monetized, right?
Never.
Well, I'm gonna tell you when I was monetized, it was 20% briefly, then it went up to 30%. Now it's 40%.
Wow, that's crazy. See?
But they gave me a hard time to get monetized back though.
But they give everybody a hard time. But they're gonna take their portion. Look, we on their stuff for free. And then when you hit the milestones and you start doing what you doing, they're gonna make sure they getting theirs. Because a lot of people like to complain that they don't feel that they give you your right numbers because like as you and I both know, if a person doesn't look at this device and look on a certain device the same a certain way, you're not gonna get the credit. They have to look at it even a certain way, right? So like let's say I'm looking at you on my smart TV. You look at that on your phone, I'll get the credit for the one view on my phone. But if I'm looking at it on my smart TV and there's other people in the room, let's say there's five other people, we don't get the number. We're not going to get six additional numbers because the smart TV is not registering how many people in the damn room who's watching you. So see, there's always tricks to seeing that more people can be watching you than you getting a record of, you know? Because all they got to do is have a different device. If that device allows the person to have it with other people, you're not going to get the credit for that. It's just ridiculous. Like you take chances. Like there's so many. All a person got to do is share. Like I hate that a person can screen share our stuff, right? So if they screen share it, we don't get an indication that someone has shared our video opposed to if they share the video via YouTube, we will get a notification. Oh, this was shared, and we'll see where it was posted on their timeline and stuff. But if
Yeah,
they choose to screen record it, we're not going to be notified about it at all. See how that don't make no sense?
don't make no sense. That's why like
And we don't
people.
have control. It's no control really. It's still not really regulated. They try to regulate it, right? But people always figure out ways to get around stuff.
Yeah, and I understand that like people like us that do the work. Y'all. Oh, they had YouTube had this thing that I think is two YouTube too, something like that. Hold on, let
What
me.
does it do?
It's supposed to help you to get monetized fast, but you gotta pay for it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they can do anything and they charging you, right?
Yeah, right.
Once you go out of free, that's what I be trying to explain to people too. Like, let me give you a perfect example, underrated darkness. This is so funny. So like at the House of Justice, which is the local chapter in Harlem for the National Action Network, if you want your name to be, spoken in front of the crowd, all you got to do is donate $50 and up. So anybody who gives $50 and up, they mention their name. They'll say to the Reverend Sharpton, oh, 12 Vels gave $50. And he'll say, oh, thank you, 12 Vels, right? And then, like people who want to hear their name and they want everybody to hear it, or they want you to mention their organization. Oh, 12 Vels, the content creator on YouTube. They'll say it like that because that's how you want them to say it, and you give them
Right.
$50. But the thing that people I don't think they don't catch is that he doesn't do that on air, right? So he's on WBLS, he's on Impact TV. But when it comes to giving, he does not put that on he doesn't do that on air. After it goes off, then he collects, right? So you are only being mentioned to the people in that room. It's not outside of that room. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you still have the camera set up, so people may think that you see how I'm saying about the impression about how the room is going, but cameras are off. He does not let the people on camera see how much money he's bringing in. He goes, okay, I want 10 or more to give me. Let's start with $100 or more. I need 10 people to give $100 or more. Each of those people, you're gonna say their name, okay? But that's not being televised, okay? The revolution did not get televised. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Underrated. You just limit it to that room. But people who want to hear their name so bad and they wanna feel like Al Sharpton's knowing them, they seeing them, they feel like they making a little bit more of a connection. They run up there to give that money. But everybody on his the greater audience doesn't know nothing. They don't even know that he may do that, right? They don't know that he goes, I need 10 people or more. That's just the start. I need 10 people or more to give $100, right? And some people give more than 100, right? So that's the 10. And sometimes it's more than 10. Then he goes, okay, now 50s. Come, give me 50s. That's not recorded because somebody might be triggered or offended by that, right?
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
not going to be on air because somebody might say, who does that? These people in need, these people lost their family members. Why would you do that? Why are you doing that? Right? But how does he supposed to get money though? Right? But then I'm just saying, you got the people who want to hear their name. They come running up. They see the cameras are set up, and they may have this impression that it's being more publicized than it is. That's not on here, because a lot of people they don't look at replays, right? So they don't go to the YouTube channel and watch the show that's aired, so they can see. Ain't nobody heard your name, boo boo.
Yeah.
And this is another thing that's crazy. A lot of people they'll run up there and give money, and they're not even a member. So you giving $50 when you could have paid a $25 membership. You understand? He's starting that above membership. So why do this outside of being a member? You know?
Yeah.
Why
At your
come every week? But I'm saying that people don't know. When they don't know, they don't think. You can be a lifetime member at $500. People come every week, give $100, and they not lifetime members. That don't make no sense.
But it don't. It don't. 12 hours. Look at the chat. He put something for you to read.
Everybody know the underrated darkness is from New York. What the F? She's still in the hospital. Oh, okay. We gotta keep her. I'll keep her in my prayers. I just came back from the hospital. Gotta go back and visit her again later on. Thanks for asking. Yes, I enjoyed my conversation with her. I really did, and
See?
I really hope she she gets out so she can continue the work that she's been doing in the community. Yeah,
See? Black women work together, right? But it don't happen, right? That's what you say, right?
it happened over here though. Underrated. It happens over
Why you know
here.
they hate?
We
Why you know they
family.
hate women, right?
But that happens. Some people do though. We can't not acknowledge that it is an issue. We don't want
It
the
is,
people to
but
not. We just want you to recognize red flags. You got to recognize it is. There are people that out there to mess you up though.
of course, but over here, right? Black
Not
women
over here. We
don't talk
family.
together, huh? Huh? They don't talk about building families up, huh? They don't do that, right? They see they ain't no bad witches. They ain't the one hate black man and what black baby to die, especially little black boys. They ain't like that. They're about building here, huh? But y'all don't like that, huh?
Yeah, they like
Your
drama
Sips,
more.
your Sips don't like that, huh? Yeah, like that. Yeah, love, oh, yeah. The black woman, yeah, you kill them babies. Y'all love to hear that, right? Yeah. But see, I understand. But what about you though? You not sure of yourself, huh? And some black women, yeah, you're not sure of yourself, huh? Yeah, you're not sure of yourself, huh? Yeah, because see, y'all got this certain independence in you, this devilish independence in you that's destroying you, right? So that actually let me know, and that's has let me know that y'all still ain't working on your trauma. Good afternoon, brother
Hey,
Prince.
hey, peace and shout out to everybody on the panel and everybody out there in the chat. What's going on? Number one grinder.
Going on? So peace to you and your family.
Yeah, peace of yours and yours. Yeah, y'all. What y'all talking about? Y'all talking about Al Sharpton?
She was talking about our shop. She was talking about how they was collect money and stuff like that.
Boy,
How they
boy,
do it.
boy. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know why y'all still back in that poverty pimp. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, he part of the Iron Triangle, man. He part of the black preachers that keeping us down in that plantation. You know, he could talk down there. He could talk down that orange man all he want to. But back in the day, he was accepting money from that orange man, though. So I can't respect him at all. He's part of the problem. He's the one that keep the black people down. Telling you that the government gonna save us. The government ain't gonna save you. How you a preacher talk about the government? That ain't your job to talk about the government. Your job is to talk about the kingdom of God. How Jesus saves. That's your job. If you the great Reverend Al, now if you ain't a Reverend, you just Al Sharpton, Representative Al Sharpton, then that's a totally different thing. But you still talking about keep people in bondage, keep people down. Yeah, $100, man. No, no, that ain't no
But
prosperity
but
preaching.
you gotta raise money, right? So if a person wants to give it, what's the problem? Like you want to raise money,
What you raising money for? Where is the money going?
it's going to
What?
general expenses. I mean, we need money to operate everything, right? So it's just a way of fundraising. But I'm just saying that it's not. it's not televised like the if you was to be watching it on YouTube or what, you don't get to see that. You don't see how many people are giving. You don't know who's giving, but if you in person, you do.
I mean, where is the money going? What is the purpose of the donation? Where is it going? Now I'm saying expenses. Expenses could be Mr. Everdale Sharp's yacht or his big penthouse up there in New York somewhere. Where is this money actually going? How is he
I
empowering the people?
understand. I understand what you're saying. Yes.
Well, I see that question has not been answered. I asked a specific question that has not been answered. So that makes me, I don't donate to none of these suckers. You got preachers out here telling me don't give a homeless man no money, but go over there. I forgot his name. He's the one that's married to Shawnee O'Neal. I forget his name. His name ain't worth saying. But I'm not with none of these suckers. Nah, you over there being an FBI informant testifying against black folks and the mafia. I don't know how in the hell the Carson Nostra didn't get a hold of you. But because of Rudy Giuliano's RICO Act, they couldn't get a hands on it. I don't know what special clearance he got and what's going on. No, I can't support Al Sharpton one iota. He's the problem in the black community. He's preaching us. He ain't preaching to me. He's preaching to y'all. Because I'm not indoctrinated by none of that stuff. They need to go back into your. I mean, if you're a Christian, you need to get back into your Bible. That's where it's at. You need to be reading scholars that's like that. If you following him, you definitely need to go read Everett Ellison's books then. So it is what it is. But I don't see what he's doing. I don't know where that money going. I really don't care. You have a right to give a sucker your money if you want to. Damn right. You got right to give a no good SOB your money. I'm not gonna tell you how to give your money to, but I wouldn't dare give my money to none of these suit sales and none of these social justice centers, better known as the black church. No, they ain't the church. You even got so-called white teeth conservatives calling them out, talking about what we're doing. You're backing everything that's against the word of God. Everything. Because freedom is not given to us by the government, it's given to us by God who was born with it. Through inception. So it is what it is. But I yield the flow back to number one grinder and what 12 L's.
Yeah. Welcome. Yeah, let me read these comments before we continue. Jess says not easy, underrated darkness. We are a brand, yeah. And I prefer to understand when you're a content creator, you're a brand. It's a business. And there are some people saying that, well, maybe if you do it this way, that way, that don't make no difference. A brand is a brand. You know, if a person come out wholeheartedly what's going on, what's going on, and I'm saying the truth meets it, why not to give? We giving the people that are liars, that look out for their own, that what they said don't mixed. But I'm just saying again, I'm not. Hey, I ain't scheming on nobody's pockets. That's not my intentions, no. But I'm just saying that why you keep on giving to a certain channel that talks about a certain thing, certain issue every day.
Well, I understand what the brother's talking about because I do have those same complaints and concerns being active in the community myself because especially when we had the situation with the pandemic, a lot of people was trying to get resources out to people in the community, especially people who lived in NYCHA. And so people was getting a lot of hand sanitizers, a lot of face masks, boxes and boxes of face masks and so forth because and gloves, boxes of rubber gloves, and they wanted everyone to make sure people in the developments were getting it, right? And so a lot of little um, organizations and committees were getting these hand sanitizers and boxes of gloves and stuff. And the people that are the board members and stuff are supposed to disseminate that stuff and make sure it gets out to the people in the different buildings. But instead, they would put it inside of, this storage area, and they would just get excessive amounts of boxes of stuff, and they weren't giving it to nobody. And I was like, this is one of the big problems I find, especially in um, black and disenfranchised areas. Even if you find somebody that tries to want to help, and they give donation of clothing and all this stuff, they trying to help people, they trying to get, you have people that are in position that still don't disseminate it, you know like when the person says, okay, I give you $1,000, can I have an itemized breakdown of what you spent my money on? And you almost can never get that. You almost can never get that. And then that makes people don't want to give again, because they say, why is it so hard for you to break down how you spent this money? You know?
Yeah, but you already know that these nonprofit organizations, they ain't got by law, they don't have to do but spend 15% on the cause. You know that, right?
I
Out of the
didn't know that.
100%. Yep, that's in there. Yep, that's in the tax code. I read it myself back in the day. Yeah, they ain't got to get number 15%. That's all they got to give. Some of them will give 30 so they won't get overlooked, so they can get overlooked by the IRS. But they don't have to. It's supposed to be really the other way around. Uh, it should be 50% at least, because a lot of these things are tax shelters uh, and tax havens, and they take the money and I call it a laundromat and a laundromat and dry cleaners, place where you can wash money, and that's what they be doing, washing money. And there's no diss to them. It is what they doing. That's why a lot of people be wanting these organizations. That's why they can write off. They can write off a whole lot of things. They can write off. They can go buy a G wagon because it's over 6,000 pounds. You understand me? It gets tax wrote off. It don't matter. All kind of luxury items they can get. So a lot of these people is taking care of themselves off these nonprofit organizations, these
Right.
501c3s. You know, yeah. See, the key to the nonprofit 501c3, uh, they supposed to not be able to. They can back political movements, but they can't talk about certain things and all that other kind of stuff. But a lot of people has got to get it. It's got to be smart, man, on what you're giving to, what they putting out there. What they build. Because the main thing is they're not about empowering people. They just want to give people handouts, step hands up. Uh, there's too many opportunities out here for people. We keep talking about ain't no opportunities. I can't name all the opportunities out here for black people to to make a living in this country. I don't have all day to be doing that. Okay, but and it's real money too. Some of these jobs starting at $30 an hour. Man, they need people to get up there and put these lights up in the cities. They paying like $30 an hour to do that. Well, that's a dangerous job. But that ain't the point. It's there, and they have a shortage of them people. There's other kind of things you can do for the city that need to be done, and people can make some good money out of it. It's not even contract work. People already got a contract. You just be an employee that go out in the truck and put it up there. That's just one. I got a list of that. I just got to go get it. I know who put it out there. It was a lady that put it in named Cordy Sanchez. She had put it out there a couple of months ago. She was tweeting probably about 10 minutes of them, showing about 15, 20 immediate opportunities out here that you can go apply for that's paying above middle class wages right off the bat. Get you out of poverty instantly. So you ain't talking about that. I'm not interested in what you're talking about because I'm from the Booker T mindset. You ain't got no money. Politics ain't an option for you. You ain't gonna buy no politician, and then the politicians you do buy ain't gonna do nothing for you. These Jasmine Crockett types, they're not doing anything. You know, so we got to get real, and that's what I look at it with some of these people. You know, a lot of these disease fighting 501c3s, they don't get looked at because they fight diseases.
What kind of diseases? When you say they fight diseases, are you using a metaphor or you talking about they actually what they fighting cancer? What do you mean? Why is quiet? What happened?
But giving them the 15%, they thought they were supposed to got more, so they withdraw themselves from. Now they do another initiative where they do it. The Crucial Cure now. They do the Crucial Cure now in October now. They don't do the Susan B. Human for the cure no more. So they bowed out because they wouldn't get their money for the NFL. They selling the item for $50 and they only giving them $5. Every $5 for everything that had the pink on. You remember that number one grinder when the Susan B. Cure had all the pink hats, the pink logos, and the pink hoodies and all that. They was only getting $5 for the hat. They was only getting $10 for the hoodie. That's all that 501c3 was getting. I land my plane on that. That was back in
And where the rest of
2014.
the money go?
NFL kept it.
Oh, okay, okay. So they benefited. They benefited from it.
Monetarily wise, yeah. Yeah. The charity didn't
Okay.
get hardly none of the money. So, that's big business playing
Uh,
games.
yes. So how does the matching dollars go? Like why do they have that component where after you get a certain amount of donations, they get the ability to get matching money, and then after you do that successfully, you can even get to the point of getting dark money where you don't have to report who's giving the money at all. Like what is that? Why do they even have that in
Well, you just answered. You just
inside?
answered. You just answered your question within the question, because who the dark company is, will use say Kellogg's, right? Kellogg's will come to whoever and say, "We got $1 million over here. If they match that $1 million, we'll donate $1 million on top of that, right?" So what they do is say, if you donate $1,000, it'll be matched, but it's matched by whoever that dark corporation is. So the corporation makes a backdoor deal and say, do this, and that's how that works. So that's who matches it. So anytime you see matching, it's some dark corporation, or it could be Soros, or it could be any one of these suckers that ain't no good that's coming around that don't want to be known. That's what Soros do. He donates a lot of money. A lot of these people, some people they learn about when he bought all them radio stations. Which I don't know why he buying radio stations. Nobody listen to radio no more. But it is what it is. Control radio stations. But at the same time, that's what they do with these charities. They'll sit back and they'll go on the backdoor deal and say, do this, and they get wrote off, and they write it off on some other shell corporation or whatever that's not linked to the main corporation, the back initiatives that really don't benefit the people, actually put people at home. It depends on who it is and what they own. So that's how that works.
So it only benefits the people with money. Then it always goes back to the people that have money is the ones who's really gonna have the power.
Well, and that's the reason why the Department of Education had to be removed, because that's what they was doing. It was only 10% of, I think, the 850, probably I'd say $500 billion budget. That's modest. Only 10% was going to your children. So the states was only getting 10% of that money. Well, they said with certain things like the food program and all that. Well, that goes to the Department of Agriculture. They actually run that. Well, what about the Pell Grants? Actually, the Department of Treasury actually runs that. And then the other part, the health codes and everything else, that's run by the Department of Health and Human Resources. or Health and Human Service. They run that, so that money is now going to the parents to be able to pick the school of your kid's choice of which you want your kid to go. So if you're a devout Christian or you're a devout Muslim, or you're a devout whatever, you can send your kid to that institution. You got some of these bad kids need to take that butt to a military school or a boarding school. You got some kids
Right.
need to go to some
Oh
small
shoot.
institutions and small classrooms, and they can be able to. You also got Purple Star schools where people get people set up for military. You also got other people out there that send people up to go in the military to be officers and other things like that. You got other institutions that can teach you how to be probably be a mechanic. They have for anything for as trades as far as technical work, it's a shortage in that. Diesel mechanics, auto mechanics, yeah, all kind of diesel mechanics, aviation mechanics. They need those type of people, and then people pay big money for that. They also have a shortage in the military for as far as pilots is concerned. So all you gotta do is just go to a good. You got your kid want to be a pilot. You send them to a school that's all about engineering and math and all that, so they can get the highest scores on the SAT score. Then the military is offering some packages right off the bat where you can go learn how to fly, and then you come out of there after your 4 years of flying and go walk up right into one of these private airline companies and get $400,000 walking the door. After you done got your little 1,000 hours or whatever, or your little 5,000 hours of actually flying. So there's a lot of options out there on whatever these little smart kids want to do, and women. Because that's basically what they're saying right now. I was listening to a guy yesterday, Jake. He's a military people. And he sent people straight to the doggone officer. He don't want you doing no one. You come to him, and ain't no one listening with him. It's all about making you an officer. You got to have your college, and you got to have everything. So you're walking as an officer. You can set yourself up to basically be. So
You
that,
said I heard you say set yourself up to basically be, and then it went silent. I didn't hear nothing else. What happened?
it's like one program basically set you up to where you be technically skilled to come out of there, fly planes, and other kind of mechanical engineering programs. That's also in the military. So, and you can get your schooling for free and all kind of things for free for giving your service. It's peacetime right now, so it's time for black kids to get their ass in the military. You ain't finna go fight no war. So take your ass in there and go get you a real skill and get you a trade and come out of here and get some money. That's what it's about. I'm not with all this social justice. How you be social justice is through ability and skill and grit. You don't have ability, skill, and grit, you ain't gonna get nothing out here. Then you're gonna go out here and blaming the white man. Ain't nothing to blame the white man about. The white man don't give a damn about you like that. If you can do his work and you can do his bidding on basically what their job description is, they're gonna put you to work, they're gonna let you get out there and grind. Now if you're not responsible, you're not accountability, you're not about your business, yes, he's gonna kick your ass out. He's supposed to kick your ass out. If you ain't gonna take care of the business, what he paying you for? You see what I'm saying? So we got to quit complaining about this white man and start being about. You need to complain to God. Well, you know you can't complain again to him because he give you the 5 senses to get out here and get it done. Okay? And should have gave you the 6 that's called common sense. You know how to read, you know how to write, you know how to do arithmetic. And if you can't, you need. That's why that board education had to go because we're getting tired of our kids not being able to do the basics. Can't read, can't write, and can't do arithmetic. That's BS. And that is a plan. That is a plan. That is not no coincidence. To keep you in bondage, keep you from blaming the so-called conservative white T-man, which he don't give a damn. Can you do the work? Yeah, come on, let's go. Then you find out you can't do the work, yeah, he gonna get rid of your ass. He gonna get you on out of here. And I land my plane on that. But that's what it's about, man. So if you ain't raising money, man, for institutions, for scholarships, kids, to help kids make them a better, and be productive in society out here, so they don't have to go to a lifestyle of crime and all that other stuff that's gonna make you a 14th Amendment slave. You understand me? I ain't with it. I don't want to really hear about it. You ain't talking to me about anything. That's what's wrong. Poverty is the reason people are acting a damn fool out here. But you got it.
So, guys, is there anything you want add on? Because we was talking about New York.
About New York. What about New York?
Talking about different things in New York. But how he was coming up, things right now, stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Are you familiar with New York, Prince? Uh, Are you
No,
familiar with New
not
York?
really. No, I'm a Southerner, so I don't know nothing about New York. I mean, I done been through New York, but driving a truck, I ain't never walked the streets of New York. I mean, I drove and delivered freight. That don't count. So I'm not engulfed in the culture, the New York culture. I mean,
Well,
I know a little bit
it
about it.
can count. It does count in the way because on 145th Street they have proposed to make a truck stop there, and the community had fought against it, right?
No,
So they was
they don't
trying to
want no
make a
truck.
truck stop
Yeah, they don't want no
between
truck
Linux.
stop. Right.
There, so the community fought against it. That's when we had the prior councilwoman Christina. Christina had went with the community. They fought against putting a truck stop on 145th Street, which it comes right across from that bridge connecting you from the Bronx into to Harlem, right? And so they thought it'd be a perfect spot right
Yeah.
there. But
You talking about
they
about the
did
joy over the joy?
which one over the what? He keep breaking up. Do you hear him underrated?
Can y'all hear me
Oh,
now?
I hear you. Yes.
I said you talking about the bridge. You talking about George Washington. You talking about the bridge over there off 87.
I'm talking about the
Interstate
bridge right
87.
on 145th. 145th got a bridge, takes you right into the Bronx. Right over there by uh what's that? What's that? The you're gonna go right into Grand Concourse if you keep going up. There's
Oh, okay.
145th Street Bridge.
Oh, you talking about that bridge go towards Park Avenue in the Bronx?
Yeah.
Oh no, they don't
It's
want no
it, isn't
trucks
it
over
called
there.
145th? It's called the 145th Street Bridge. And if you go straight down, if you continue to go west, you're gonna hit Park. Riverside Park.
Oh, okay. Now, who was trying to put the truck? Who was trying to put the truck stop over there?
That was a proposal through the community, but it was stopped. But even though they stopped it, they still they decided to we'll make that whole area, that whole strip residential. So because of that, all the businesses, the gas station, there's a gas station there, that's gone. Like they closed that down. That's where they was gonna make the truck stop. So it was a gas station there. They removed the gas station, all of the businesses, and the only business that's operational right now is a Dunkin' Donuts and the National Action Network. So that National Action Network will be relocating, and that whole street is going to be demolished. That whole block, 145th Street, across from a storage unit. So we got a storage unit, a corner store, and some residential locations adjacent to the street. That's gonna remain, but they're gonna make a huge residential
Yeah,
complex. That's what they have
condominium. They're gonna be
in the proposal.
condominiums or
Yeah, they're gonna make a
luxury. Yeah,
luxury
luxury.
apartment.
Yeah, right.
So that's
Oh
gonna
yeah, yeah.
change the whole dynamic in the village of Harlem. And a lot of people are saying, nobody gonna be there but white people. But that's gonna be a huge strip of new residential buildings.
Yeah, the only people gonna be there, well, not just white people, anybody with money. It's luxury, right? So anybody with money gonna be there. So if you got money, black man, you can be there. I mean, it's sad because gentrification is real, but it's a money grab because what they did was redline it, drop the price of the properties and the land down, and big time developers come over there and buy it up in a lump sum of money, buy a lot of
Yeah.
acres of land. You know, I mean, I mean, it ain't nothing for no black person to do. But if a black person bought it, he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna put them luxury houses up there. Luxury people don't tear up the property. They don't tear it up because they don't want to pay the money. They don't want. They're not thinking about tearing up. They busy people. If they got paying that kind of money, they working all the time. They over there. They over there at Wall Street. They over there on Park Avenue. You know what I'm talking about? So that's where they at, or you know, or the other strips. They over there, man. They on Broadway. You know what I'm saying? They over there in Manhattan. So I mean, gentrification is just gonna happen. And how you stop gentrification is your so-called black billionaire need to be buying it. And you mess around and find out who buying it. Could be Floyd Mayweather that bought this. Who knows? You understand? Because he buying a lot of property up in New York. He just came
But I
off
thought I
of
thought Floyd. I thought who did? Oh, so who did we just leave? We just lost a boxer. The one who did the
George
grills.
Foreman. George Foreman.
Yes.
He
Rest in
died
peace to
Friday.
George Foreman.
Yeah, rest in
Yes.
peace.
Now
At least he let him.
he made a good business move, and he was bringing in that money. He was he was making that money.
Yeah, he was worth. I think he was worth about 500 million, something like that. Yeah, you know he didn't want to do that at first. You know he didn't want to do the grills at first. His wife talked him into it. He said his wife said somebody brought the grill. He brought the grill to the house, and his wife saw the grill. He like they want me to, you know how he talk. They want me to promote this. They want me to promote this. She looked at it and said, "Okay, well let me try it out. Let's try it out for a couple weeks, George, and we'll see whether it works." And when he took it in there and he worked it, he seen that it actually worked, and that's when he went on and promoted the Mean Green Grilling Machine. That's what he called it, the Mean Green. No, yeah, the Lean Mean Grilling Machine. George Foreman. That's how he promoted it. Then he became a pitchman for other products. Yeah, the
And
George.
he was very successful. He was very successful with that.
Yeah, because he's trustworthy. That's why he's a trustworthy guy. So you know, so yeah, because he ain't gonna promote it unless he believe in it. So that's how he sold it. So when he got out there and started pitching it, because he believed in it so well, that's how he ended up selling. Yeah, a lot of people bought them things. Yeah, I never bought one, but you know, yeah, I don't like ordering offline. That was back in the day. People was reluctant to ordering offline, ordering off TV. But
Yes.
I heard it worked. A lot of college kids, because his main demographic was a lot of college kids. A lot of college kids bought it because they could put them in their dorms and everything. You got a little small little refrigerator. You go down there and get you some turkey burgers or get you some ground meat. You know, make it up, and put it in there and eat it. Put your little sausages or whatever on it. Then also put what else you can put on there? Oh yeah, and you also could put grill your vegetables on it a little bit. Cut the little old bell peppers in half, grill your little vegetables on it, all kind of things. So yeah, you make a meal out of that thing. That was a good thing. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
What's your political affiliation? You said that you don't believe in the government to fix it, but do you have a political affiliation?
I mean, I'm more of a, I'm more on the Republican side for us less government. I believe in small government, and I believe that programs need to be for pretty much educational programs, trade programs. That's what I believe in. Uh, though I still believe in snaps and food stamps and welfare. I mean, I'm not really, I don't have a problem with it per se, but it need to be putting yourself in a position to be able to, it need to be linked to some kind of trade or whatever. So if a woman walk in there and say she needs welfare, well, before you get it, here's a list of these institutions. You need to take these tests to see can you pass them, or you need to get the ASVAB, you need to get something, you need to study, you need to be going as a nurse, you need to be going to get a trade. If you ain't going to get no trade to make this an investment for America, to get you out of poverty, okay, that I don't believe that nobody need to be on welfare for 20 years. The only reason they on welfare for 20 years because they having more children. Well, I'm not against women making children. I'm not against that, but you need to be putting yourself in there because the only people that's getting welfare is because of children. You know, and food stamps because of the children. They don't want the children being destitute. That's the main reason. But they are in destitute. But because they putting these people in these subpar housing communities, and it need to be a pathway to a profession, not a pathway to work, but a path welfare to profession. That's where it need to be going to. That's the program. And if you ain't for that program, then you don't need no welfare. So you're a 16, you're a 17, 18-year-old girl. You got pregnant by some sucker busted cat that ain't about business. And then if the kid is about business, then it need to be a family to work initially, not kicking men out the house. You really shouldn't get it unless, okay, what you gonna do? You got this kid, where the father at? Okay, we'll put you on 3-year welfare initiative, but you need to be going to school. You need to be trying to get a profession. That's what it's supposed to be for. So you ain't out here being a detriment to society, committing crimes, and doing all kind of things that's harming everyday working class people that are doing it the right way. That's all it needs to be for. But just making a career out of welfare and food stamps, I don't believe in that. Okay, you know.
But we've established programs we repeatedly, right? And then the government will cut the program. Like they'll have a successful program, and every time it seems like you have a successful program, they remove it from the community that's benefiting from it. So it's not that these are not great ideas. Is that they won't continue to fund programs that are working in the community. Like they'll have a community center that the youth are utilizing, and then when it comes to the budget, right, they will cut the budget, making it not accessible anymore for youth to be able to go to the after school program because there's no funding. You can't have staff, and nothing's there to generate the location and operate the space. So that I think it's at the top, right? So I think the main problem is the priorities of the government. Like they won't prioritize things that you're talking about. We had the aviation programs, all those trade programs, giving kids options to go somewhere other than college, and they cut the programs. You know,
But who the one? And when was these programs cut? When did they cut them? You know when they
I
cut them?
believe they cut them. They cut them like in mid 70s and 80s.
Well, in the 70s, that'd be under the Democrat rule. In the 80s, but the 70s, that would be under late 70s under Carter. I know they was cutting a lot of things under Carter. But these people, I mean,
Cause you
yeah,
know
because I
we
think
used to have
because go ahead.
we used to have home economics and so forth in school, right? Like when I was in school, right? I was born in the 70s, right? I'm born in 77. When I was in school in the 80s, we had to do typing. We had a business program. And we got introduced to typewriter. My parents had to buy me a typewriter so I could be a part of the business program, right? Now you don't have those options. You had home economics, you had business, you had nursing. They had all these little programs in your public schools, right?
Yeah, you had
And
health, you
then
had health, you had health, you had health, you had health in class. That's when they had the sexual education class in there. They taught you about STD, all that time thing, room production.
but I think they still got those. They still got those
Well, they going,
classes.
yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they still got they've expanded that under like with the LGBT community,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
adding
yeah, yeah.
adding
That's why.
options. Yeah, they still got
That's
that
where it's
program, but
going.
when it comes
Yeah.
to like the trades, like you was talking about, they don't have those no more. They hardly want to give kids art programs. Like, so we don't have the art. Like, they take out. anything that really allows you independence and self-expression, and I feel bottom line independence, right? Because you're talking about giving people skill sets that they can rely on what they've learned to continue to generate money. And I don't think the government is really interested in people having that ability because they don't want a middle class. They want poor people. They encourage poverty, right? Because they'll give you a certain amount of money and then they'll take that away. So they give you a set amount of money that you get comfortable with, and then they will cut that. So now you already got comfortable with $300 a month. You started managing that, moving around with pantries or whatever. They'll close the pantry and cut your 300 to 150. They're just a wicked. It's a wicked system.
Yeah, that's why uh, you have to. That's why you have to push your politicians back programs that's needed in the community. So you come over here talking this, you come over here talking this race baiting crap to me. I'm gonna tell you, I don't care about that. How you gonna keep my kid out of penitentiary? How you gonna keep my kid out of penitentiary? Cause he ain't going no way. But how you gonna keep the ones that probably ain't got no father in the house out of penitentiary? How you gonna keep them out? And how you keep them out is when they get old enough to work, they need to be working somewhere. They need to be doing some kind of summer kind of program. But yeah, I remember, because I remember I was in school. We had this little old thing called Smart Steps, and they used to pay me to go to this class. And I used to get like $50 a week for going to this class. There wasn't no money, but I was going to learn things. Yeah, I used to get a check every week out there. I used to get a check every week out that shit. I was getting paid. I was getting, just a little money to buy gum and candy and shit with. But it wasn't nothing to do nothing with, but it was just something to, learn. I remember that, and I was eligible to get that because I passed a little test or whatever. But yeah, a lot of them programs, man, they took away. And hey, that was
And that's not fair. But I'm saying it's not. Because if you look at it and there's a success rate, why cut a program with success? Why cut those? They cut the program that has success before they cut the program that doesn't. That's what doesn't make no sense. It's a backwards. It's backwards. It's a backwards way of doing things. If you have attendance of after school program with them playing, so all the kids go to the after school program, they got a gym for the basket. They got hoops. They got basketball. The kids are coming in with the basketball. The kids are coming in. They're playing cards, whatever. They cut that program. It doesn't make any sense. They'll cut it because they want the kids. It's a pipeline to prison, right? They got the formula as the pipeline to prison. They want them kids to go to prison. So they will cut whatever they're utilizing. They identify where the kids are. They find out what they're doing, and then they cut the program, and there's no real community backlash. There's no real community
yeah,
anger because, like you said, they'll be blaming the white man rather than blaming the institution that allowed that to close in the first place, which is usually your black politicians.
and that's what's good about, and that's why I like that the Department of Education is gone, because that's actually we're supposed to be sending all the money to all these programs. Anything educational purposes is supposed to be coming out of the Department of Education. Only 10% of the money was going. So if they're gonna send that money over there to you, and you pick your $10,000 or $15,000 vouchers per student, and you pick where your kid need to go. Now it's on you. Now, if you get the money and you pick your kid, and you don't hold your kid accountable for what they need to be doing. That is a parent issue to the state. The government do not need to be in a state in a parent and state issue, because it is what it is to me. Uh, we rank last in education, pretty much almost last in education, but first in cost. That makes no sense to me. If you put $20,000 in a student, man, that average student should be a B student at least. That kid should be able to be at his appropriate grade level when it comes to math and reading. I mean, I remember I was in school. I mean, I took, you know, and I went to a little small country town school, you know, and I was 2 grade levels ahead. As soon as I go to the other school, uh, to the black school in the city, grandmama said, I don't know what the hell I was thinking bringing your ass up here. I said, yeah, that was very dumb. You did not do your evaluation on education when you came up here. You understand? You took me from a good education place to a bad education place. You know?
Well, why was
I,
it a bad education if you was in a developed city? I thought cities give you better options.
mm, no, they do not. Well, I mean, first of
I
all,
mean, if you're going from a rural area to an industrial area, isn't that a better opportunity for you?
not necessarily. Because down there, because I remember kindergarten, when I went to kindergarten, man, I walked in there into computer school, computer class. We got, that was right when your boy Steve Jobs was giving, Steve Jobs was donating a lot of computers, you know what I'm saying, to schools.
Hmm.
And it was going to the
Right.
rural schools. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you got to bid for them. You got to ask for it. I don't know what's going on. So I'm walking in now, and I'm getting the brand new Macintoshes. Okay, I've been playing on Macintoshes all the way up until seventh grade. I go over here to Forest Oak. I'm walking in there, and it's Commodore 64. No, that's
What's
not gonna
that
work.
mean?
Remember Commodore
What?
64, that regular ass computer they used to get? I'm talking about that little old computer that was back in the 70s. I'm walking into
Oh,
that crap.
oh, is everything outdated?
Yeah, outdated. I said, how did this rural community get this? Oh, okay. Well, this is what the white folks do. Ask for it. They white folks go write their little grants and ask for what they want. Or
Yes.
they'll go down, or they'll go in the community, or they'll find some businesses or whatever, or they go fundraise for equipment.
Yes.
But they don't fundraise. They don't need the money. They're already getting the money through the taxes, right? So they don't operate the school. So they okay. Well, we don't want to spend no money on these computers. So let's go call Apple up and say, hey man, we need some of them computers you can give them away. We need 100 of them. You know, I go send 100 down now. I'm walking in there and I see 100. 100. Every kid got a computer. There ain't nobody waiting. We ain't had no small classes because that particular school, it was a lot of rural, little small communities. So we had 25, 30 in the class. So it wasn't nobody waiting on
Wow.
no computer. There wasn't nobody waiting on no computer. We had 30 kids in the class. So it ain't like we had small classes. So we go into the computer room. There's 50 computers in there. Man, we had sometimes when some people get sick, that little chicken pox pandemic went around. Might be only 20 of us in there. Man, 50 computers in there. It could be a gap between these students or whatever. Now you say, hey, there's only 20 of y'all in here. Y'all can gap. So y'all get in one between. Y'all don't sit next to each other. Y'all don't know. We want you on the computer. So we on there typing it, playing games, doing all kind of things on there, getting acclimated to computers. And education just wasn't hard. Shit, it's like I don't know what it was. It's just easy to learn in that environment. And we still went out. We had recess and went behind the woodshed and did our little fighting and do all the little crazy stuff. But the education was time to learn. It was time to learn. And I told what's his name. And then we used to do the pledge allegiance to the flag or whatever. I said I don't know what the hell that pledge allegiance did to kids, but it make you want to go out there and learn for some reason. You didn't want to hold nothing down. I don't know what it was. It was some subconscious about it. Then when I went to the other school, they didn't do a pledge allegiance no more. They didn't do that. They do announcements. We didn't do no pledge allegiance no more to a flag remind us what we here for.
What?
To be
Wow.
productive Americans in society. That's what the difference between that school and the operator was. They were just traditional, conservative tradition.
Right.
And we learned all the history. We learned about all that mess, learned about learned about the wars, World War I, World War II, learned about the Civil War, learned about all that stuff, learned about economics a little bit, learned the science, learned about what's going on and everything. Math was easy for me in school. I was in advanced math classes, so it was easy for some reason. And people help you too. When you get up in that other school, everybody up in the black school and then
I don't hear you. What happened?
you had to go to a magnet program. That's where you're gonna learn that. But if you just a general education guy, you ain't You were lucky to learn anything. You were the smartest.
You cracking up. So is that because you in a vehicle? You driving? I I don't hear you. Say that again.
Driving, but
Okay. So I guess you had hit a
I
zone
said,
where it started making you sound
yeah,
like a robot. So say what you were saying
yeah.
again, because I didn't hear it.
But I said, yeah. When I went to the city school, that was 15 miles from where I was. We just moved 10 miles up. So we moved 10 miles up. I go in school. Everybody in there, some people made A's, but most of the people like I do. Like my first 6 weeks be my worst 6 weeks of the school year. Second 6 weeks is my second 6 weeks the rest I'm making A's and B's. First 6 weeks I got to get acclimated to learning again because I'm playing out during the damn summer. Well, I go ask for help. That bastards didn't want to help me, man.
The professionals or your peers?
Both. Oh, you ain't gonna.
You cracking up. I don't hear.
Yeah, I'm breaking up. I'm over here in Kansas. Right.
Do you hear him underrated? Because now it's like silence.
No.
Oh.
I'm
What?
ready to get off.
You said what about getting off?
I'm ready to get off. I'm ready to get off in a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, did LT Man ever come in? Because why was he
No, I
LT
know what
Man?
happened. No, I told him I sent an
Oh, what
email.
happened to him?
No, I told him email me so I could send a link.
Oh, so he just wanted you to send it in the chat.
Nah, because I sent in chat as a prompt, so
Oh, he came. I think he's coming back. P had fell off and he's coming back.
Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yes, I hear you. Okay.
Yeah, I was in a dead area over here in Kansas. Yeah, like I'm gonna finish this. Yeah, I said the difference is facilities, and yeah, when I was at the little, yeah, I get help from the teacher, and then the teacher say, and the teacher will go get the smart kid, like a dude named Fletcher or what. Hey Fletcher, come over here. I ain't got time. Can you help him right quick? And then he'll show me a shortcut with this math, right? And he showed me a shortcut with this math. It was pretty much that whole 6 weeks session. It was over. I'm making A's and B's. I'm taking it's on the motherfucker. Things like that. So sometimes a teacher didn't have time, or they'd go get one kids to come over there and show you the show, and that'd be it. And he ain't check on me. I ain't need him every day. I need him for that one session, and I was done. You know, because I had a different competitive nature about me. If I see if it's a gang of smart kids in the classroom, I'm not gonna be the dumbest nigga in this class. That's not gonna happen. Now I'm around a gang of dumb niggas. I don't have any care. So I didn't care. I'm not trying to be the. I'm a little opposite. I ain't trying to teach a nigga shit. I didn't care like that. I just want the information. I'm gonna live my life. Until I develop leadership skills. I wasn't no leader as a kid. I wasn't no follower neither. I was on my own. But just show me how you do it. How you learn this math. That's all I need to know. And so I do it this way. I do it that way. And I go in there and practice a couple of times and get it. And then I do some other things, go home, practice it, come back, knock it on out. When I went to the black schools or to the city schools, I'm watching them teach the math, and they ain't teaching this math, they teaching this shit slow. Where's the shortcut at? Oh, hell no, man. Motherfucker ain't teaching me the shortcut how to get it.
Well, did you have
So I'm looking
siblings?
at teaching, you ain't teaching it. No, I was the only kid. All my kids,
Okay. Because
all my
most kids, no, most kids want to be
yeah.
with social settings and social groups. So it's not you're not an average. You're not the average student or person because a lot of young people thrive off being a part of a social group. And so you saying I don't need a social group is not a that's not an average person. So you coming in already not
No, that ain't
average.
what
You
I
know what
said.
I'm
I
saying?
don't need to. No, I don't need no social group. I like being around smart people. You ain't smart. I don't want to be around you.
Okay.
You got to be better than me. So if you smarter
Okay.
than me, I want to beat you. It's a competitive nature. How you gonna be the best nigga around a gang of dumb niggas? There's no way. I can't learn nothing off you. We gonna fight,
Right.
cause you ain't got no game. So I fought every day. I was fighting. But I can't learn nothing off of you. I gotta sit next to you every day and you just some dumbass. Because what I told you at the beginning, all the smart kids go to the magnet program, so they send them off. Well, over there in their little country town, it didn't matter. They had one, but you go to private school or something. But a lot of the kids, they went there and the teachers taught, and they broke everything down. They told you they make you read these books, read the book, that's your business. But over there, they want you to read. They don't be. You come into class, teachers, and they ain't asking you what you read. Hey, did you read that chapter, Prince? And you be like, man, ain't that man? You might go a whole month, they don't even ask you have you done something. I'm gonna make a
Well,
teacher
so do
teach
you
me. I'm
contribute
not
that
giving
to
you no free
racism?
pass. If you want a free pass,
Do you contribute that to racism, or you
it's
don't
black.
feel it was a racist school?
Well, in the country town, we had black teachers and white teachers. In the
Okay.
city schools, it was nothing but black teachers, majority of black teachers. The best
Oh.
classes that I learned was from the white teachers.
Oh.
And because I'm gonna sit in there and be cool and listen to you. And if you can teach, I know you can teach, because I'm gonna follow your instructions, and then I'm gonna raise my hand and ask you for some help, and you're gonna help me, or you're gonna say, hey, come after school. Hey, come after school, let me talk to you. The mothers, a lot of times they help you and say, okay, you get it, and then you make an F on it, and he say, hey man, they don't hold you, he didn't hold me accountable, and I showed you how to do this, he didn't care, you made an F. Why did I make an F? He wouldn't even tell me. So ain't nobody in the class to ask for, you know. So it's a difference. It's different when a teacher delegate a kid to do something for you. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't no delegation going on over there.
Well, why
Everybody
is
pretty
that?
much the
Why do you
same.
feel that is?
I don't know why it was, because the country town was pretty much a quote white school.
Oh.
The one upstairs was pretty much a uh one, but they didn't play games with me down there at the white school. If I do something I ain't got no business, they're gonna call my mama up. Say, hey boy, this boy ain't doing no work. Well, I'm gonna get in trouble. All I gotta do is do my work. And if I get into any kind of fight or anything, my grandmama didn't care about no fight, because you got to defend yourself. She didn't get mad about that. But if I ain't doing my work, that's when she gonna act a fool. But then, people just start acting a fool up there, and it is what it is. It is what it is. So that's how I look at education, man. It's all about the institution, man. It's all about when you walk in the door what they about, you know. And
I
I would say
agree. I
this:
agree.
the last, I remember, I'm gonna tell you something, and I'm done. I remember it was 1994. I was walking in class, and my first 6 weeks I made. So my first 6 weeks, my worst 6 weeks. I'm gonna get back to my basics. So I made 4 B's, I made 2 A's, 3 B's, and 2 C's. I remember that first 6 weeks. So I was going to class doing right, man. Man, the principal walked me into the, hey, come here, let me talk to you. Man, I sit in there, and I was 16 at the time. So when you're 16, they can kick you out of school. You don't got to go to school. I knew that. He looked at my grades or whatever, and I said, I see you made 2 A's, 2 B's, 2 C's. You struggling your first 6 weeks, you ain't gonna make it. He kicked my ass up out of school. I had to call my grandmama up. Grandma had to come up to the school. She said, what's going on? So yeah, I and never went back to school no day. I never went back to school. You don't kick me out. I never went back to school. Never
Oh my
went back. You ain't gonna kick me out, and I'm trying to do right, and kick me out for doing right because you don't like me. And that was a black man that did me that way. That's why this race shit we talk about, I don't fuck with that. Mo Mo Nichols has been in a depressive state than anybody. That was a black school. Wasn't gang related, wasn't gang affiliated, wasn't part of no gang, wasn't part of none of that crap. So you couldn't, you didn't have no tattoos, none of that crap. I just wore Dallas Cowboy apparel, but at that time, guess who was winning? The Cowboys in the '90s. So I was supposed to wear it. So it was none of that mess. So hell, and that's all I wore. I wore Dickies suits and shit because they were cheap. So, and they looked good and they were cheap. So I wasn't with all that high fashion. And I wore goddamn me regular ass shoes like Adidas and shit. I didn't wear all that shit these niggas was wearing. So, yeah. So I said, okay. And I moved on and got my GED and got in the workforce. And that's been it ever since. I wasn't, nah. And I said to myself, then grandma said, boy, I should stay ass down that operator. Yeah, you should stay down there at least 3 more years to about 94. Then we could have left, and then everything would have been set. So I probably would have
Set
had
in
a
how?
car, and I could have drove
Set
back
in
and got
what
my
Yeah,
way?
damn. Oh man, if I had graduated from that little ass school, from that education and shit, man, I probably would have went to the military and shit. Probably would have studied some real technical ass shit. I wouldn't be in this truck right now. I tell you that right now. I would not have been in this truck. And if I did, I probably would have drove it to learn how to own them, and I probably had a fleet of trucks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My life would be different because it was easy for me to learn down there. Plus, I was competitive. See, I knew who my competition was. My competition was this white man, so I already had that kind of energy in my mind. So I'm not gonna let no white man beat me on education. It ain't happening. So I'm surrounded by a gang of white folks. I'm not finna be the dumbest nigga in this classroom. I'm gonna be the top five. I'm gonna be the top five. I'm gonna be in 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 the top five.
right. I'm
You see
get
high.
ready, get ready. Yeah, I'm getting ready to cut the guys. So I gotta cut this short. I got things to do, something. Got things to take care of. Prince make your last remarks, and Trevor make your last remarks, and I make mine.
All I got to say, man, is the most important thing is education. People, I know a lot of guys say education is number one thing because a kid ain't got no money. So, only thing he can do is empower himself and be edified, be able to make decisions on his own, so he can be successful in life. Now, there's second chances out here. I make good money fooling with these trucks. Do not get it twisted. I'm proud of being a truck driver because I made it. This is my choice. I made to do. I had to get me a trade. I wasn't going to be with these folks. But at the end of the day, uh, us as parents, we got to push our kids. You understand me? We can't be being lazy. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. And they're not gonna be tolerated for kids being subpar. They know how to learn. They graduating school and they sitting around here messing with drugs and doing all kind of dysfunctional crap that ain't getting you to the bag. Then you talking about, well, I can't get no money. Yeah, because you don't know shit. Because of your youthful time between the ages of 16 to 25, you ain't handling business. You're sitting idle. You mess around here messing with drugs. And that's all I got to say on that, man. Get on your grind, get on this money. If you ain't got no money, you're going to be oppressed. You ain't got no money, you're going to get mistreated. But if you got you some money, you can go somewhere and live where you want to live and live how you want to live. And that's all I got to say.
Well, I always enjoyed talking to Prince, and I thank you, Underrated Darkness, for encouraging me to come up on your panel. Um, like we was talking together, you and me, Underrated Darkness. New York has a lot of changes in their landmarks, and if you haven't been in New York for a good 20 years, if you don't keep up and you come back, it might feel like a whole different place, and a lot of spots that you used to grow up in, especially if you're talking about downtown Brooklyn. So I would definitely um, suggest that you keep up with what's going on, what's the changes, because um, down the right where Barclay Center is in Atlantic Terminal area, they have changed that whole strip along Atlantic Avenue. And it's just amazing how much has changed. Atlantic Avenue, Fulton Street, and I haven't personally even been down to Bed-Stuy recently, so I heard a lot of changes happening. Bed-Stuy and East New York and stuff, because it's just so out of the way from me being in Harlem. But it's a lot of changes, and it is what it is. But if you keep up with it, at least you'll be aware that the landmarks have changed. Because I personally am a person that goes by landmarks, and to see it just gone, like they've just demolished whole streets, like it's just whole entire streets gone in a lot of our areas. So
Yeah,
I would just say keep that up, keep that in mind if you haven't been in 20 years. When you come through, expect some changes. And back to
yeah,
you,
and also, yeah,
underrated. Thank
yeah,
you
and
again.
yeah, and also understand that most of what she was talking about, the landmarks, we used to go to those landmarks. I mean, I'm talking about New York City, and it seems like they gutted our culture away. And I want people to understand that that's the conversation that we gotta have more. Our culture is practically gone. There are other nationalities it's benefit, and it's sad because our businesses is gone that have been in our community for decades. And you ask people, you ask our kids to be a part of a certain culture, that these cultures do not want to have no parts of us. Let's talk, really, I mean, in the near future, let's talk about that. Let's really talk about that. And so, for me, born and raised in New York, you see the changes around, and people walking, smiling and stuff. And yeah, how you doing? I mean, why you say how you doing to me? And you part of the process, gutting out our community, and then you got some blacks, you got some of our people saying it's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not okay that you have certain people think it's okay to gut out what we work hard for. No, it's not okay. Now, if you do not want to put money in our community, to go somewhere else. Because I be hearing throughout the years, some of our people do not want to be no part of it. They don't want to do it. So if you don't want to be part of it, don't be a part of it still. But you do not have the right to talk about that we want to improve our community, but you against what you're saying. No, we gotta start. Like I said, we gotta stop somewhere. There's some that don't want to be part of it. There's some don't want to be part of it. Okay, fine. But there's got to be somewhere. I'm just saying in New York, I know it happens around this country too. It is. Yeah, we cannot say it don't, because it does. But I'm talking about New York and everything. Where the kids supposed to play at? Our kids supposed to play at? Where the social programs that for work for our kids and work for our elders and also the ones with disability. Well, I'm asking Westwood because they make sure they're gonna take care of their own, but they live in a property that we help build. What about them too? And the ones that want to do business in our community in New York, are we making them to put money back in our community? At least have a shot to make it? And I know there are some New Yorkers is fighting to make sure that I trying to whatever culture that we have left to keep it together. So and I salute y'all for that. Keep on fighting. And I'm with y'all, even though I don't live in New York, but I'm with y'all with the fight. I'm just tired, sick and tired. Whatever it comes in our community, when it comes to our culture, we don't stand up for it. But you will stand for the ones that keep on destroying us, right? Oh, that's how we are right now? I listen, I'm against the system. The people in the system. No doubt about it. Even some of our people that is down with it, I'm against it too. But you're gonna say forget about me and the other ones that will do whatever they can to keep our culture, keep us going. That's who we are right now. Some black man, some black woman. That's who we are. That's who we are, right? So that means that if I have money, I want people to listen to it. That means if I come and work millions and millions of money, right? And I want to help our people to bring our culture back. And so if y'all against me, so I have every right to get you out, right? Because y'all don't want to stand on the line to bring our community back, right? So I have every right to evict whoever it is in your family, you or anybody else. I have every right to do that, right? Because it seems like you want to go with the system, right? I have that right? Because I got money, right? Because trust and believe, there are some people that looks like us. They are thinking that. I hear talks like that. That they are saying, get some money. You watch and see. Some black man and some black woman. So they are talking. There are some conversations. What I'm saying. And I ain't just talking about again the ones who don't want nothing a part of us. I'm not talking about them. That's what it is. That's what y'all don't want to be part. Y'all don't want to. That's all right. I'm gonna do whatever I can as a African descent to help our people. And whoever go against that, I'm gonna go through you. No matter who you are, I'm gonna go through you. Well, you can say something before I get off.
I agree with you. We gotta stand together.
And even the ones who do not want to be in alignment, get them over. That's all right. They could go over there.
They can't stop nothing, so it doesn't matter if they don't want to be in alignment.
They don't want to be in alignment. They can't stop nothing.
No.
So the way I look at it like this, that we gotta keep the money in our community, and that's true. But we gotta have our culture gotta be something, right?
I think that as long as we continue to keep our community tight, keeping it informed, we'll go well because like I think what they try to always do is break down our communication. Like if they know the majority of people that's following them or whatever listen to the radio, they'll shut down the radio station. You know what I'm saying? They'll take over, they'll purchase the radio station. And if you are aware of that, then you have to try to either give them another option to a radio station or call them, keep them up, because I think that's where you see we thrive is the ones who keep everybody together. You know what I'm saying? Like how you make sure you have the email addresses, you try to keep connected to your core. The people
Mm-hmm.
got to always remember that. They got to always try to keep connected to their core, stay engaged, and keep them in the know. And as long as we do that, we won't be unaware. You know what I'm saying? Because I think when it really comes down to it is when people start acting like, oh, everybody knows, but everybody knows it already, and that's not true. Everybody don't know. So if we keep people engaged, keep them aware. I think that we will still continue to move forward.
Yeah. And then let me mention this before I get off. I'm will gonna start off. We're gonna have the series about New York soon. I just got to work on the timing and at 12 hours. I will keep you posted on that.
Yes.
I'm trying to find where's a good time that we can get on. Everybody can get on from New York. Period.
Right.
Period. So please, oh yeah, I know New York. I no. All due respect. Now, if you want to put, your when you came New York or what you did and stuff in the chat, great. But even in New York, we'll be on the panel. Born and raised in New York.
I love it.
That's how it is. So if people want to have attitudes over that, oh well, catch an attitude. That's how I want it. That's how I want it. I want it. We're gonna talk about the past and even go to the present and stuff. And I definitely want to dig in more. Hope the people that I grew up with come on the panel. We're gonna tell you the real. And the ones that I'm talking, hopefully they come. Then they own way. They are successful. Y'all gotta understand, really understand, made up. And other people what they made up in New York. Then you so you have better understanding who we are right now. So thank you, 12 Vows.
No
Very
problem.
appreciate that. And tell people about your channel before we get off.
Well, I've been on YouTube for a minute, and I'm always like changing up. So right now I'm doing the satire component where I'm 6 months pregnant. And just to let y'all know, I'm messing. I'm just messing. I like to be humorous, make a lot of jokes. But if you really know me, like like underrated darkness, I always got a message behind the madness. So if y'all can get some of my tags and whatever, because I had got tied up with some political things, and I just want them off my back. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not doing no real content. It's depending on how it goes. You catch it if you catch it, and I do
Ah,
delete stuff. So just know that right now, I'm 6 months pregnant, playing around. I'm not really pregnant, but I'm pregnant. You know what I'm saying? And I got 3 more months to go, and that's what I'll be messing around with. But thank you, underrated, for
y'all
letting me
never
let
go
your
any
people
any
know.
political was after you, really?
Oh, I was with Yusuf Salam office. I was actually at that office almost a year. I got kicked out by the chief of staff. The chief of staff told me hand in my ID. I didn't leave. I was told I don't need to be there. I said, who lets go a volunteer? They not paying me, you know.
Oh wow. Yeah.
It's
Well,
messy. It's very messy. It's messy, but it is what it is.
it is,
And
man. You know,
I'm
like
just 6 months pregnant. I ain't no threat to nobody. I'm 6 months pregnant.
that
I'm
is,
eating
that
for
is,
two.
that
I'm
is.
eating for
Okay,
two. I'm eating for two.
okay, got it, got it. I'm not gonna leave like that till you really can talk about it. I get it.
I'm eating for
I
two.
get,
I'm
I get
eating.
it. That's how New York. See what she talking about, right? And I'm glad you talk about that. Hopefully, one in if you talk about that more when when I started off the
You're serious about New
series in
York?
New
Yeah, we
York.
can let them know. Yeah, we
You
can let
know,
them know about the
so
gun.
that's how the politics is.
We got a lot of rats in New York. We got a lot of rats.
Big rat. They ain't talking about rats in Central Park or Prospect Park. By bigger rats that they inherit new rats. Sometimes align them in rat family, and that's real
That's
in New
real.
York.
In New
Rat
York,
family
everywhere.
inherit rats. They
Yeah.
raising rats. The mother, the
Yeah,
father, rats raising kids, rats. The be rats. And we talking
that's
about
right.
human rats.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's part of that. The sad thing about it, that's like part of New York politics for decades. And a lot of these rats eating very good. That cheese is very
Very well.
good. Very
Very
good and
well. Very
expensive.
well.
Huh?
I said very well. They're eating very well. Yes.
They eat
Yes.
very well.
Yes.
And that cheese getting very, very expensive. That plate
Yes.
is very, very expensive.
Yes. Very expensive.
And we better understand that. And the rats getting fatter and fatter. I'm not talking about the body wise. I'm talking about financial wise.
Definitely.
And some of our people are part of it, inherited the system. And some of them ain't had no political experience.
Definitely not.
So we have to understand, you know what? You gave me a good idea, 12. I think I'm going to talk about that, right? The rats.
Yeah. That's what you do though. You do be talking about them. You do talk about the rats when you want to. Yeah.
Yeah,
Your
but I ain't
your
really
men,
good
your
going
breakfast
deep.
talks and stuff. Oh,
Yeah, I ain't really
you just
going,
wanna focus on the rat. Oh, you just wanna focus on the rats.
yeah, the rats,
Oh, yes,
the
yes.
human
Yeah.
rats.
Yes, yes,
We
yes.
ain't talking about New York. I'm gonna say the New York part when I do the series of New York, right? But I'm gonna talk about the human rats that we
Yes.
have. Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a lot on that. I gotta work on some stuff on it. I think I can pull it off. You think I can pull it off?
Oh my God, of course. You know it. Listen. Underrated. In New York, some areas, the rats, the pigeons, they all at the table eating together. All of them.
Oh
They
yeah,
just all there.
the pigeons be
Got the
twerking.
cats, everybody. They at the table. They not fighting against
They
each other.
all eating,
They
y'all.
all eating at the table together. They done conspired. They got some conspired something, and they all a team.
Yeah,
But you can't tell because they got the cat there. You got the pigeon. You thinking they enemies with each other. They ain't enemies. They all at the table.
they all got diarrhea. They got diarrhea. Diarrhea monster. I said they are some human act like animals. They
Yes,
inherit. They eat real good. They're the pigeons. Yeah. They act like no, no, no. Let's go. You give them the rat. Then they go around. You know they eat.
And you know what? Another thing underrated. They want people not only to want to sit at the table, but they love somebody right there underneath the table looking for crumbs, you know? It's just some people, they love those people that they just happy with the crumbs. If something falls off the plate, oh, they so happy. Oh, they love
I'm
them people. They
telling
keep
you,
them
if
right
you
there.
look at both parties, let's concentrate on both parties. They act the same way. You got the pigeons, you got the rat, you got the birds, and I'm just saying, each of them is affiliated of different communities or different
That's right.
whatever it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, they all affiliated in different sets, but they together though. They
They
together.
together.
They together. They at the table eating.
So why that's what I'm saying. Why are we talking about animals, human beings, and you act like animals? Y'all eat from the same table. See, you eat from the same
Yeah.
table.
And the same table. They eating the same table, the same meal
Oh,
together.
oh, you know what? I gotta think of a title for. What's a good title for these people? Instead of political, um, instead of political people, we got political animals eating from the same. I think of something. I gotta think of something, and also I gotta think of that's gonna be a hard thumbnail to do too. I gotta find a good one too.
I know you can do it though. You can find that picture. You found that picture of them human outfits. So you can find anything. You find them crazy. You always finding something.
It's gonna be hard, because I got to make sure it's connected and stuff. And please don't. I don't think it's gonna be panel discussion on this one. Now it's gonna be future discussions, can be, but I don't think it's gonna be a panel discussion on this one because I have to explain myself. So we deal as you heard first on the underrated darkness channel. These people are animals. And
Yeah.
these are different types of animals we dealing with. And we have to understand they're eating out of the same table. But we want to kill animals though, right?
And so many people on your panel, like that dude that you talk to, that he's into real estate. He's married and he loves to talk about health insurance. He
Yeah.
knows all the
Lonzo.
stuff in
Lonzo
New York.
Hall.
Oh yeah, a lot. Alonzo. He know a lot of the nonsense. You can have a panel because you got No Duck Zone. You got Lorenzo Hall and other people from New York, including myself, that all know the political sector and how this is foolishness. A lot of
And that's
foolishness is
how that's
going
how I'm
down.
going to simplify. That's when I was going to be in New York. It
A
ain't
lot
going
of
to be no.
nonsense.
Don't I said I'm gonna tell people don't even come to me. Yo, I know the person you. I don't know that person. I'm going by what I know. But get back what I'm saying. I'm gonna say a few things. I'm gonna get off. But it's sad that these people they human animals. But I know people thinking, what? Where is you talking about human animals? They human, but they still got the animal mindset.
Yeah, they ain't right. They from the animal kingdom. They ain't caring about people.
Because we act like human beings. And so these people been eating for a long time. And so, but you know what the sad thing about it? Certain animals are very loyal, but there are certain animals are not loyal. But you got the pigeons, you got the rats, you got the mice, and all of them. And I'm saying, if you throw that cheese, and all of them gonna fight for that cheese. Wherever food is, they gonna fight for that food.
And what's crazy too? I had recently saw a video by a content creator, and he said when it comes to politics, you just got temporary friends and temporary enemies. I thought that was some cold way to think about it. You understand? He's like, as long as they're gonna go with the agenda you want them to go with, they just temporary. He said because once they switch the team, they're your enemy. But if they switch back to what you want, they're your friend. And I'm like, that's not how
They wishy
loyalty.
washy.
That's horrible. Yeah,
Yeah, it
and it's
is.
crazy. And they allow politicians to be that way. I don't understand it. They ain't got they don't their blood. It's not about blood with them, you know? It's not about blood,
Look,
it's
look,
about
look,
money.
look,
That's it.
look. If I have $1 million right now, right? No, I'm done. If I had cheese right now, right? We talking about human animal, right? And then they ain't got nothing. I'm putting in the middle right there. The one who eat out of it first, those are the ones I rock with. I'm gonna put that cheese right there. Eat it. Who the ones who win? Gonna yeah. Listen, y'all get part of my enterprise. Man, I'm gonna throw a sweet one right there. I became a billionaire 2 days before that, and counting my investments is growing. Hear that big cheese? That's platinum cheese right there. You want part of my enterprise? Go ahead. Don't look at it. You say you want part of my enterprise, right? Here you go. Matter of fact, let me throw some more platinum cheese. You want some cheese? Oh, hey, excuse me. Throw some multi platinum go on top. Ah, you like that? It's glitter, right? Yeah. You want part of my enterprise? Huh?
To just sign this contract.
Nah, they don't sign a contract. I'm gonna see how hard you go. Cause I'm gonna make it hard though. Then you see even if you want to sign the contract. Eat. I'm sitting back. I don't see how much morals and values that you self morals and
That's
self
right.
values that you
That's
have
right.
that you have in yourself.
That's right. That's what they check
Go
for. That's the
ahead.
first thing.
Come
Your
on.
moral compass. That's right.
You want it?
That's right. That's facts right there.
Go ahead. Come on. I got more stuff because I got mine the hard way. Hey, I got it easy. So hey, I don't have no problem to prove to myself because I already proved. Hey, but David is right there. You want it? Go ahead. I know. I know. Hey, look, I'm giving you five. Listen. You sign this contract, you gonna get something. Come on, but you got show me something. Show me something.
Fact.
Show me something right now. So I'm gonna say I want to do it. But it's bothering me. And I don't want to sell myself, or at least you're honest with yourself. We can talk about that. You can still win. You honest. I like that. You honest. Others probably already have. Ah, gotcha. Ha ha. Yeah. Oh yeah. I won. Really, you won?
That's why a person always got a question. If everybody always saying nothing is for free, everything costs something, and you haven't had to take anything out your pocket, everything's given to you. You gotta wonder how the hell is that working? You got to look at yourself differently. See, you think you don't have no expense in this. You're like, oh, everything is free. Oh, they're giving me everything. No, but that
It's
must be
cost.
because you the one that's bringing things to where it needs to be. See, because people don't, like you said, as a content creator, you the product, right? Sometimes people don't recognize that that's what they are. They're the product. And so they're getting all these endorsements, they're giving all this free stuff, and they thinking that, oh, look, they're giving me this. No, they're giving it to you for a reason because nothing is free, right? And nothing in life is free. Why are you getting stuff you don't have to pay for? A person got to always question these things. Why are you getting these things for free? Why are they giving you anything? If nobody else wants to give you anything in life, why are you getting stuff? They got to ask themselves, because it's not free. Somebody's paying. You gotta always remember, well, who did? They say, "Hey, here, you can have this. I'm giving you. I want to give you this plate for free." Oh yeah, why? Who gave it to me? Because a lot of times the person that offers you something is not the one who paid for it. That's another thing I've learned in my life. That somebody they like, for some reason, they like, some people like to stay in the back. They like to stay not seen, right? So they'll have a runner give you something and say, "Here, you can have this." And a lot of people don't ask, who is this from? They assume it's from the person who's giving it to them, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's not always the case. I said, "Oh, you brought me this coffee? Oh, no, I didn't buy it for you. Who brought this?" Cause see, if you know a person don't got money, it's more obvious. But if they have a person that got a job and got money, it's not as obvious. See, when you work real, a lot of, you got to work in certain spots. If you work in spots where everybody is broke, then you know, how you giving me anything, how you afford to purchase this. That's how I learned that people like to use people, and they the ones really fronting the money. You know what I'm saying? But you got to get real low. You got to get real in the gutter to find that, because you and me and you ain't got no job. So how you giving me anything? How you taking me out? That's how you know somebody that sponsored that person. When you get a little high up, everybody got a job. You don't see it the same, but they do the same thing there. You know what I'm saying? They'll have somebody say, "Oh, I want to treat you to lunch," but they're not treating me to nothing. Somebody gave them money to take me out because they know I don't mind that person. They identify who you like, who you know, who you comfortable with, and then they approach that person because they don't want to approach you because they don't want you to know that they know you or whatever. It's just stupidness. That's what it is. It's just crazy, but that's life. But just know, nothing's free, right? That's what, if you go in life with nothing is free, then you got always watch the money. Watch the money. Watch the money. That's another thing people always telling people, but a lot of people don't want to care. Where is the money for this coming from? Because nothing is free. So why all of a sudden you've been struggling and everything costs money, and now all of a sudden everything's being given to you? Not so. Not so.
That's
Nothing
sad.
changes.
I'm
Nothing.
not. We're not saying that people give us things genuine because they want us to have.
No.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about those people. We not. And so this is what I'm saying, that I think I got to put this together. Human, human animals.
And even rats is loyal to the rats. Some people would want to talk about rats. Look how big rats travel. Rats, what is that? What? So it's one person in New York. We got 15 rats to every one person. Don't the rats all roll together? You don't see a rat usually by itself. If it's a rat by itself, you still got others. People like to talk about things that are not loyal. No, they're not loyal to you because you're not a rat. You got to look at it. What's going on here? Some people they just all over the place. They look at things in a way with a very limited lens. Look at a bigger look. Go higher, okay? Some things you need to go up. Go on the stop looking from the subway level. Go up at the Empire State Building. If you keep listening, Jay Z say, "I got an empire state of mind," all this time. Go up higher. Look down instead of look forward or looking down. Right, looking straight ahead or looking like they just not they don't got the bigger picture. Go up higher. Go up higher. I'm telling you, people need to go higher. See, you got to see the map. Don't look at what you can see directly. You got to go high. You got to look down and get up high so you can really see. People not doing this. They're not looking at things right. They don't see all the players. They got real limited view. The scope is very small. Then it's ridiculous how small the scope is. Go higher.
Yeah, yeah. I think I gotta work. I gotta work on this live. I gotta work on this classic. 12 hours. Since she said I could pull it out, I think I can pull it out. So I got to see how I'm gonna go about doing this. But I'm talking about the New York. We're gonna concentrate on New York when we do the series. But I'm going this one I'm gonna be good. It's gonna talk about throughout. Human. Jay Gibb, you still here? Press one. Human and political. Hmm. I gotta think first. What usually I do, y'all. I usually do the title, then but I think I'm gonna do this different. I gotta find a pretty good thumbnail for that. Then I find a pretty good thumbnail. Then then I can take it from there. Okay, you still here? Okay, cool. So, what you think about Jay Gibb? I should besides 12 hours. Should I do it? Should I do it? Press one for yes, two for no.
He got what? he,
No, no,
he put a what? He put a what in
no,
the chat?
no. That was the one that I told you he still hear me.
Oh, where's Jay from? Is what state is Jay in?
Jay Gibb from Virginia.
Oh,
Good,
okay.
Jay get good people. He good people. Jay get good people. Jay get. I should do it. Press one for yes, two. I think he would. I think he gonna press one. Oh, he ain't going. Yeah. I think I can. Yeah. That 12 rounds always get me in trouble, man. Every doggone
No,
time.
I ain't getting I ain't getting you in trouble. What are you talking about? You
I just,
already listen. You already know how the politics is. When you was talking about the seniors and how people limit, how they could just do these little groups. It seems so simple, but because of the hate and jealousy that people have within each other groups, and the fact that they want recognition for work they don't even do, that's why you got these problems.
oh, he said
They want that
I don't
money.
care. Fuck it. Yeah. All right. Jake, he said, fuck it. I don't care. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Do it, yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I gotta find what time. Like I said, it's gonna take me some time. All right, see, I'm outnumbered, so it's 2-0. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. All right, it's gonna take me time because I gotta work on this
It's all good. You know how to do it though. You know how to do the work. You be having guests and everything on.
No,
You
this
be
one I ain't
doing.
gonna have
You
no
be doing.
guess.
I
This
know
one I
you
ain't gonna
said you're not having no guests.
but like I said, in future, we gonna talk about it. I'll put it like that.
Yeah, when you got a hot topic, people always want to be included. They'll be hitting you up. Well, we like to hear the monologue first. We'll hear you. We hear what you got to say first, and then people will be like, "Well, come on, man, you got to bring back up that topic." Because when you have a general men's breakfast and stuff, that's open to any topic. So if you say it right, they'll be talking about it regardless.
Yeah, this one I gotta like I said, the title. I don't think the title gonna be the problem. No, I ain't gonna like I said the problem. I think it's gonna be the thumbnail. I gotta really, really how I go about doing it. And then I would then I think the topic will. It's not just go about politics, it can talk about every aspect of life. So let's see what happens. But thank you, 12 Vows. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you too.
And I will be back hopefully tomorrow, God's willing. And look out for the one. Look out what I just talked about. Human, animals, whatever it is. I got to work on that.
And
And I will.
I always enjoy your audience too, as I always enjoy them too. So
Yeah.
salute to everybody in the chat too, all the vets and everything. I always love it. I'll step down, so I'll just listen to you.
Thank you. All right. Y'all have a blessed. You have a great day, great evening, and thank y'all. And this one's goes. Shout out to the Miss Peace. Holla.